field at Aggie Stadium for the Senior Night recognition activities. Special recognition is being given tonight to the senior Aggie football team members and cheerleaders, as well as the seniors of our Aggie band. The 2023 senior Aggie football team members include number 0, Xavier Havis, escorted by his parents, Jeremy Havis, Caitlin Nelms, and Danielle Odom. Number 2, Evan Jordan, escorted by his parents, Keith and Marilyn Jordan. Number 5, Emmanuel Hardaway, escorted by his parents, Eddie and Talisa Hardaway, and Lucretia Hardaway. And number 8, Elijah Felix. Number 20, Hunter Bowman, escorted by his parents, Nathan Bowman and Brooke King. Number 42, Brian Castro, escorted by his parents, Jose Contreras and Angelica Castro. Number 45, Ethan Owens, escorted by his parents, Robert and Jamie Lane. Number 54, Reed Kitchens, escorted by his parents, Lance Kitchens and Jennifer Kitchens. The 2023 Senior Aggie cheerleaders include Patience Mancinas, escorted by her mother, Sylvia Alvarez. Kaylee Mostello, escorted by her parents, Jay and Heather Mostello. JC Whitehead, escorted by her parents, Daryl Whitehead and Candace Ray. Let's give it up one more time for all our senior football players and cheerleaders. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is a very special night. Each year we take time to recognize our senior band members, to recognize the leadership they have given to the Aggie Band. In 2019, these seniors received all superior ratings at the Sand Mountain Invitational, also receiving the highest score of the day. In April 2020, these seniors were selected to lead the Aggie Band in the National Cherry Blossom Festival Parade in Washington, D.C. In 2020, these students endured an ever-changing landscape as the band program adapted to give students a safe and healthy band experience. They led the charge with a smile on their face and helped allow the band to keep the tradition alive. In 2021, these seniors were the highest scoring band of the day at the Sand Mountain Invitational. And in 2022, they received the second highest score of the day at the Sand Mountain Invitational. In addition to their marching accolades, the Albertville Concert Band, Symphonic Bands, and Wind Ensemble have received superior ratings at the Alabama State Concert Band Festival each year. This group of seniors has never received anything less than a superior rating in anything they have done. On January 1st, 2024, this group of seniors will lead the Aggie Band as they march in the 135th Rose Parade in Pasadena, California. Seniors, we thank you for your hard work, dedication, flexibility, and outstanding leadership. You are the spirit of the Aggie Band, and your willingness to adapt and overcome will not be forgotten. Seniors, we thank you, and we salute you. Here are your singers. Natalie Harrell, Michelle Cerrillo, Bella Grace Foley, Anna Cortez, Jasmine Martin, Allie Matthews, Rebecca Aguirre, Nella Hernandez, Lindsay Garcia, Rebecca Mendez, Eulalia Domingo Miguel, Mariela Perez Garcia, Kimberly Garcia, Samantha Hood, Charity Thomason, Catalaria Ramos, Margarita Pedro, Magdalena Tanouche, Jasmine Patterson, Alyssa Timmons, Haley Swearingen, Emily Lane, Madeline Lane, Annalie Masters, Josie Edison, Emily Davis, Maria Aguada Perez, Brissa Jarquin, Kaylee White, Kalaya White, Siri Flores, America Castellon, America Garcia, Diana Moreno, Sally Vasquez, Landon Greer, Jackson Dendy, Owen Thibodeau, Andrew Reyes, Melvin Benitez, Connor Burnett, Cameron Brock, Brandon Riley, Will Wright. Isaiah Dobbs. Anna Grace Jenkins. Emma Grace Roden. Joshua Bowley. Alexandra Henson. Anna Rose Bonham. Carissa Moses. Roxanne Witherow. Carlin Shire. Natalie Torres. Kylie Painter. Aaliyah Pacheco. Luke Roberson. Harrison McCreelis. Elizabeth Mateo. Jasmine Gramajo Ramos. Jessica Gaspar. Eric Carranza Canseco. Carlos Torres Jr. Domingo Lopez Torcero. Denver Velasquez Torcero. Pedro Torcero. Joel Kaj. Slim Jajan. Daniel Caballero. Mikey Hernandez. Javier Nicholas. Tomas Domingo. Jordan Barrios. And, because I missed it, Sebastian Velasquez Tucero. Albertville, Alabama, please show your appreciation to our 2023-24 seniors as we honor them by playing Albertville High School alma mater.
Since 1943, the Municipal Utilities Board has been meeting utility needs of the citizens of Albertville and surrounding areas. From keeping your home comfortable to providing necessary expansions and supporting industrial and commercial growth, MUB provides the utilities you rely on in your everyday life. electricity, water, wastewater, all at a reasonable cost. MUB is committed to providing reliable service today and resources tomorrow. MUB is proud to be a supporter of this community channel broadcast.
From the opening kick, let's go back and talk Guntersville Wildcat football. John, we were watching the pregame, actually the preseason back about 10 weeks ago, and as they were talking about the upcoming season, you could tell them these guys are loaded this year. They've got talent, especially on offense. They good quarterback, excellent running backs, and the receivers. What, 3 guys over 6 foot, 6'2", 6'3"?
Yeah, and when you look, I mean, obviously all of this starts up front with an offensive line that averages about 6 foot, 254 pounds across the front. Senior laden, got 3 seniors and 2 juniors on the group. One of those seniors, the right tackle, number 75, Royce Balcom, at 6'4", 300 pounds, and he has offers galore, Barry. How about this? Georgia Southern, Georgia State, JSU, Navy, Marshall. I mean, a lot of people going to be calling for his talents next year. And then once again, that great offensive line is able to knock holes for another guy that's going to go SEC-wise. That's number 5, Julian Jordan, the junior 5'10", 175-pound running back with already from offers from Vanderbilt, Georgia Tech, and Mississippi State on the table. But however, Barry, Jordan got dinged up a few weeks ago. And so the question is going to be, how much do they play Julian Jordan? Last week, only getting 8 or 9 snaps before they pulled him. Tonight, they're playing on turf. I'll just be interested to see if we see him line up in the backfield. But, Barry, some people would say, well, their starting running back that's an SEC running back's not there. Guys, let me tell you something. Number 20 in Nelson Delva, a 5'10", 175-pound junior, has absolutely came in place to tote the rock. Barry, what about this? In Nelson Delva, started the season as the number 2 running back in the shadow of Jordan. Tonight, he comes in the 8th ranked running back in all of 5A and 45th ranked running back in the entire state of Alabama. You can't let up on the two-headed monster in the backfield for Guntersville.
Keep the ball. How about that? We're talking to the Guntersville broadcast crew earlier. Like John said, Delva comes in replacing one of the top backs in the area, and Delva ends up with around 1,000 yards rushing this year.
Yeah, and they said he was more of the put a foot in the ground and get upfield guy. Really tough kid. Listen to some of their broadcasts. He runs it really hard. I thought he was a little bigger than that. He plays a lot bigger than 175.
Captains for Albertville will have Reed Kitchens. Let's see, we got Elijah Felis, X Havis, as well as, let's see, number 42, also Brian Castro. Good to see X back out there. Chris, last week, X probably 3rd, 4th carry of the game, turned an ankle. Didn't play the rest of the game, but it's good to see him back out. We got to have him tonight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I was hoping, if you guys said he got hurt last week, I was hoping that didn't, banish his chances of playing this week. So it's good to see him out there.
Let's go down for the toss of the coin.
Okay. But he calls heads. It's heads. You've won the toss. Hold on one second.
All right, Guntersville's won the toss. They're going to receive. Guntersville in their white pants, white jerseys. They are taking the ball, right, Keith? There's some discussion going on
He
there.
kind of jumped the gun on what they were going to do. He started to back up and say they were going to receive before they actually made the sign. So I guess he knew they wanted to take the ball before they even said it.
Well, that doesn't mean he's from Guntersville. The officials trying he's trying to make the call for him there on the toss of the coin. Now, how about the Aggie uniforms tonight, Chris? We got red shoes, black pants, black jerseys, white helmets, and the white numerals. So, John, who are we going to go with tonight as far as the rosters?
Guys, if I'm looking at, I'm saying the Guntersville to me is the away Mississippi State uniform with their kind of their maroon and white. And if you're asking me to go with what our team looks like, probably the home Texas Tech uniforms with the black pants, black jerseys, decked out and trimmed out in white numerals and red trim.
Perfect night for football. Next week, Guntersville will be home. Springville comes in for round 1 of the playoffs. We do want to mention next week, if you're looking for some football, we're going to be in Geraldine. I'm excited. We covered Geraldine last year, and they went deep in the playoffs, John.
Well, and it was Carlos Mann. It was the man up until the time that he got hurt in the Sylvania game, and Geraldine literally had that game on lockdown for about the first 2/3 of the first quarter. Carlos Mann is broke. He's gone all the way to the end zone. And Barry, he pulled up lane, literally snapping a hamstring, audibly snapping a hamstring right in front of Keith Ball down on the sidelines. And it seemed as at that point that Geraldine just couldn't rally, and they fell short to Sylvania. But, Barry, this is a very good Geraldine team, and if they get by Susan Moore, and Susan Moore is going to be a very stubborn opponent there in week 1, week 2, looks like if everything pans out, you could have Geraldine versus Gordo, the Minnesota Vikings against the Green Bay Packers. But what about two great historic programs in the playoffs if we get to round 2?
Keith, how about Geraldine? Had a good time carrying the Bulldogs last year. Looking forward to it. They've got Susan Moore. It'll be our second chance to see Susan Moore this year.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I know they've improved throughout the season. Coach Patterson's done a great job down there with those guys. I tell you, they had a good team early in the year, and I know they've gotten even better. And so that's going to be a heck of a football game next week.
Yeah, last night Geraldine played on Thursday. They beat Hatton 60-6. Yeah, Hatton a playoff team themselves. So, yeah, Geraldine getting ready. I think they'd love to get a chance at Sylvania again, maybe week 3 of the playoffs. But like you said, you got to get past Susan Moore and then Gordo to get that far.
Well, and not only that, but the way I've already looked at the brackets, it seems as if Geraldine will be making the travel to Gordo, and that's a long-away trip. But here's the thing, Barry. Last year they made a long-away trip to Winfield in the middle of the fog on the side of a cemetery. John Gladden has never been more scared in his entire life to call a football game.
And they took care of business that night.
Oh, did they not take care of business? I mean, they went into a place where we were on the home side. And going up to that game, Barry, you remember the Winfield people walking around realizing that's just Geraldine, no big deal. And at the end of the night, the Purple People Eaters got on a bus, and they were getting ready to move on into Well, and here's what's funny. Winfield people still looking at one another. The next week, I think it was a Mars Hill Bible team that they got to looking at one another at the end of 4 quarters, and Geraldine was moving on. Tough football.
All right, we're set to go 109th meeting. As far as the state, you can't find anybody else that's played more than we have, can you, John?
You cannot. The longest meeting, and even Coach Brown said it, honored to play and honored to coach in one of the, if not the longest rivalry in the state of Alabama.
Guntersville 2 men back deep, and we're set to go. Zuniga will kick off. High kick, short kick, returnable, 28-yard line to the 30, 35. Havis up the middle, 40, 43. Be a battle of Havises tonight. That was E.J. Havis, and he'll bring it up to the 44-yard line. First down, Guntersville.
Yeah, the kickoff went right down the hash marks. E.J. Havis able to get up right in behind, basically a kind of a wedge formation, pulls it out to the 43-yard line, and that's where Guntersville will set up shop.
I think the secondary's got their work cut out for them tonight. Some big, tall, lanky receivers, and they can jump. Quarterback Eli Morrison, he's a good one. We're going to see Delva getting the start in the backfield. So Delva, the back behind Morrison, first down, 43-yard line, hands off to Delva. He's got a little crease, 45, 48, driving him back. Hunter Smith, one of the first Aggies, Havis there, our Havis, and it's going to be a gain of about 5 yards.
Yeah, who do you want to run behind right out of the gate? What about the right side of the offensive line where you've got that collegiate tackle? He's able to kick the defensive end out. Delva gets north and south. Good gain of 5 yards for Guntersville.
Just underway, first quarter. Guntersville with the ball on their 48-yard line. Second down and 5, and the Aggies jump right off the bat. 5-yard penalty coming up.
Barry, if anybody ever hears me clap through the sound, that's what it is we've jumped into the neutral zone. And, guys, you know that teams have seen that throughout the year. Then Morrison, being the quarterback that he is, comes up to the line of scrimmage, barks out a hard count, and an Albertville defender jumps in the neutral zone, free 5 yards and a first down.
Quickly, the man who jumped goes to the bench. Laughlin comes in replacing. First down, Guntersville on the Aggie 47-yard line. Morrison drops, looks, left side, throws, got his man, drops it. Drops it, 43-yard line. He was trying to catch it, turn and run. I think he tried to turn and run before he caught it, John.
And inside slot receiver Trayvon Avery here on an out route. Just had actually great position against Cooper Scott. Hit him in the hands. Bad place to hit him. Absolutely drops it on the ground.
Second down and 10, and he was wide open. Second and 10, Morrison from the gun. Delva in the backfield behind him. We're not seeing Jordan at the moment. May not see him much. Still not quite full speed. Long snap count. Morrison rolls left side. Rolling, throws. Throws it high, incomplete. got him on the run. Looks like maybe that's what we need to do is make him have to throw on the run, John.
Well, and Morrison coming here along the near side had a little bit of pressure, but the reason why he had to get rid of that ball high and away, number 7, Xavier Havis, with that 6'3" frame coming right at him. So he's got to get it over Havis. Havis being a tall man, and he just airmails it over here into the Albertville bench.
Big third down call, 3rd down and 10. 2 incomplete passes in a row. Morrison from the shotgun, 1 man wide left. He'll turn, hands off to Delva. Delva's got a little hole, 45, 44, almost broke free, 43. They'll bring him down. That's going to leave it 4th and 5. Keith, what do you think? Defense playing well so far.
Yeah, they are. Number one thing, got to watch the ball right here. They're going to try to get the line quick. I guarantee they're going to run freeze. Got to watch the ball.
Quarterback under center. You are right. 4th and 5. They're going to go. We have a whistle, timeout. Aggies call a timeout. We have enough players. I think the Aggies were expecting punt. Guntersville comes out, lines up to go for it.
Yeah, I think.
Aggies call a timeout.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, at 11.
Apparently, 11.
I don't think they like the defense we're in.
Yeah, I think Coach Harper is actually the one who called the timeout. That's the defensive coordinator for Albertville. And Albertville was able to get that timeout in. I just think that there was something that Coach Harper saw that maybe was a new wrinkle for Guntersville coming out here on a 4th down possession play, and Coach Harper didn't like it, and instead of us not being ready and give them a 1st down, Jink, he went ahead and called a timeout.
Well, another thing I noticed too, guys, is you noticed the motion. Guntersville did a little motion there, and we had a guy that jumped off sides on that play, so that might have been a good timeout right there.
Hey, guys, they're going to shift like that, but guys, tell me if I'm wrong. When the quarterback goes under center, is he allowed to shift and bail out of there like that?
I think as long as he doesn't, like, put his hands up under the center.
His hands were under the center. All he needed to do was, we say just tap and we're going to snap the ball. So I don't know if he's allowed to get under center. And coaches talked about that and then bail out.
Well, now Guntersville lining up. Looks like they are planning on punting. We'll see. And they will punt it away. High kick, good kick. Away from the deep man. Smith's going to bounce at the sideline. Bounce back in the field of play. How about that bounce? Down to the 1-yard line. I thought it was going to bounce out of bounds, and so did Hunter Smith, but it takes a hard left, comes back in the field of play, and rolls to the 1-yard line.
Well, and Hunter Smith did the right thing. He went up to field it. It was going to, and it literally, Barry, as you said, the ball's coming down. It bounces right on the yard marker on the far boundary at the 12, and for all intents and purposes, that ball's supposed to go out of bounds.
Yep.
It took an immediate left and literally rolled. And, Barry, let me show you where they marked it. How about the half-yard line inside the 1?
So everybody on the starting line for Albertville will be standing in the end zone. It's that far.
Yeah.
You would think Guntersville saying, okay, they're going to give it to Havis. You know Havis is going to get it. I'd take a step back and throw it as far as I could and see if Hardaway can run under it. Because they're looking run Havis all the way here. So here we go, Zuniga in the end zone for the snap from the half-yard line. Got to go 99.5 yards. He's trying to pull Guntersville off, almost did.
Yeah, that was actually a great play by the 8th-grade quarterback to try to get a cheap 5 yards too.
Blake, like it, we just got a penalty, delay a game. But the key is they can only move it like 2 inches.
If there was ever a time to get a delay a game penalty, you can only move it back about 8 inches. So perfect timing.
So we'll take another one of those. So now you can't really move it at all. So Chris, you got the first penalty for like 0 yards.
I'm not even going to mark that one down. Okay, really.
We maybe get a positive on that one. We have to move it forward because you can't let the ball touch the goal line. So here we go. Now it's 1st and 10.2 from the 0.2-yard line. You can't get any closer to the goal line than where we are. I'd throw it as far as I could throw it. Zuniga back to pass. Nobody's going to have to. Havis in the backfield. They've got him. He did not get out.
He did not get out. Just huge amount of penetration here on the right side of the Albertville Aggie offensive line, and he rips Havis down to the ground into the end zone, and Albertville can't get out, and that's what good special teams does for you, Barry. Gives you 2 points.
Well, here's the thing. Everybody in Marshall County knew it was going to go to Havis. You knew that you were going to run the ball, they're going to go to Havis. Because with his speed and strength, Keith, you would think, well, that's a smart move. But Guntersville, all 11, knew he's going to get the ball.
Yeah, when you're backed up that far, a play-action pass, that would be good, but do you have time to do it? That's the thing. That was set up with that punt and it bouncing around, and somehow, like Plinko off of dadgum, what's the game show? It just stays in bounds, and, it's just a crazy thing. But, just get back here on defense. try to get another stop, maybe get better field position.
Wow, so it's 2-0 with 10-18. I wonder how many times in the series first points of the game was a safety.
I bet that would be heavily in the minority, Barry. But what about this? That whole 2 points for Guntersville was set up by Coach Reese playing conservative early in this game on a 4th and 5. Albertville called a timeout, got kind of their situation set up on defense, and then Guntersville with just a masterful punt. Once again, a little bit of luck because it hung a left. And then I think that there was about 10 men within the line of scrimmage, and they were going to make Albertville have to punch their way out of the end zone, and Albertville just couldn't do it.
So here's the thing. Did we just not run a play down there and just try to draw them off sides to get some yardage out of the end zone and just didn't run a play?
Must have. They took that penalty. Must have just trying to get somebody to jump.
Yeah.
Didn't work, so the next play. So now the Aggies have a free kick from their 20-yard line.
Yeah, that's the insult to injury on a safety sometimes, Barry, is you give them 2 and then you got to kick the ball right back to them.
The thing is, our kickoffs usually don't go very far like that. High kick, short kick. They got it 49-yard line to our 45 to return to the 47, finally wrapping him up around the 45-yard line on the return for the Wildcats, and that was a Street Smith. And Guntersville, they'll start in good shape on our 40-yard line, 1st down and 10.
You know one thing, Keith, that I've noticed on those kickoffs, I mean, it's not pretty. They just get the ball, literally get in the middle of the field, and it's just kind of a wedge, just an old-school wedge.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You know, it'd be nice to have somebody with a little bit of a leg, especially in that situation, get it on down there. CJ being an 8th grader, he's still working on those quad muscles, to be able to get that thing down there.
Julian Jordan checks in. Our first look at him. I don't think he played last year in this game, so Jordan didn't come out on the opening drive. Here he is now, 1st and 10. The give to Jordan. Jordan finds a little crease, 40, 39, breaks the tackle, 35, 34, 33. That is close to a Wildcat 1st down, a gain of 9. It took a couple of linebackers to bring him down.
Barry, did you notice that when he handed the ball off to him, great job by the offensive line of Guntersville, a little bit of a crease. He gets north and south, runs through the arm tackles of linebackers. Secondary have to come up and make a play. And if they don't come up, unfortunately in this game, we cannot have Hunter Smith being the leading tackler at the end of the night. 2nd
down and 1, clock running, 9:35 to go in the first quarter, 2-0 Guntersville. To give to Jordan again. Jordan right side, he's got a hole, 30, 25. He stops, cuts, 20, cuts again to the 15. 1st down Guntersville, goes down around the 15-yard line. Hunter Smith reached out and tripped him up.
Can I say it again, Barry?
Yeah.
We cannot have Hunter Smith being the leading tackler tonight because he's playing safety. Means he's 12, 15 yards away from the line of scrimmage. Julian Jordan underneath handoff, right-hand side, he's gone.
Delva checks in. The give to Delva. He'll try to bounce it right side. Aggies will hem him up. They got him. Good job by the Aggie defense right around the line of scrimmage on the bottom of the pile. Felis is one of the first Aggies, so maybe a yard at the most.
And a great job there by the left side of the Albertville Aggie defensive line and the linebacker core. That time they reestablished the line of scrimmage, pushing Guntersville back nowhere for Nelson Delva to go, and able to stop him for only about a half a yard gain.
Delva checks out. Julian Jordan back in. 2nd down and 9. The ball on the Aggie 14-yard line. Morrison out of the gun, hands off to Jordan. Jordan hits the middle to the 11, to the 10. They'll stack him up right at the 10-yard line, maybe the 9. It's a gain of about 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and short coming up.
Well, sometimes you get me and sometimes I get you. Last play, it was the defensive line of Albertville that took advantage. This time, the averaging 6 foot, 254-pound offensive line of Guntersville just took Jordan on their back and got, as you said, Barry, about 5 or 6 yards.
3rd down and 3 is what they give us on the 8-yard line. Jordan in the backfield. Morrison turns, hands to Jordan. Hits the line, bounces off, 5-4-3, making the tackle. One of the first Aggies, Peyton Jones, but it's enough for a Wildcat 1st down.
And Barry, right there, and Keith, your field level, I mean, that's just an offensive lineman getting their pads lower than our defensive front, moving them out of the way, and an SEC caliber running back doing what SEC running backs do.
Yeah, and, their offensive line is very disciplined. Senior laden, I think every one of them's a senior except for one guy. They just know how to move people around. You just got to settle in here and play ball.
Here we go, 1st and goal, 3-yard line. 7:31 to go in the quarter. Jordan, the setback, he's behind Morrison. Morrison out of the shotgun. The snap, hands to Jordan. Jordan hit at the line, bouncing. They got to hold him. He's fighting to the 2, maybe the 1. A gain of a yard they'll give him. Couldn't see the first Aggie over there. Was that Cooper Scott?
Yeah, great job by Cooper Scott coming up from his cornerback position. Actually, a touchdown-saving tackle, able to grab Jordan around the football, Barry. And as he was trying to pull that football away from him, Jordan realized it, so he had to kind of give ground so he wouldn't lose the football. It allowed the rest of the Albertville Aggies to be able to rally to the football, and Cooper Scott, a touchdown-saving tackle.
Second to go on the 1-yard line. Morrison this time lines up under center, 3 backs behind him. Morrison turns, hands off, hits the line, powers his way into the end zone. Is he in? They look right at the line. Touchdown, Guntersville.
Thinking, was that in Nelson Delva, Coach, that checked in there? I think it was a Nelson Delva that came in for the touchdown, Barry.
I think that was King. Check. Was that 22?
It was 20.
Yeah, it was Delva.
Was it 20?
Wow, that's just old-fashioned football, Barry. They lined up basically foot to foot, and you get 2 what I call sniffer backs in there, bigger offensive linemen, and they just ran north and south on into the end zone.
So now for the point after, 6:40 to go in the quarter, 9-0. Or excuse me.
It should be 8.
It's 8 now. Yeah, there. Some. I guess the guy on the scoreboard's also from Guntersville. Extra point is good. It's 9-0. They're looking ahead. We'll take a timeout. 6:40 to go in the quarter. Now it's 9-0 Guntersville. You're listening to Aggie Football on Power 107.5.
Since 1952, Wilkes Tire and Battery Service has been the place to take your vehicle for service you can trust. Our family takes pride in carrying on the tradition of providing great service, working with integrity, and giving back to the community. For tires, batteries, auto services, and more, choose the people you can trust. With 10 locations to serve you, including Albertville and Guntersville, at Wilkes Tire and Battery Service, we get you started and keep you going.
Your local Foodland Market. Your store for everyday low prices and weekly specials with savings on every aisle and friendly customer service throughout the store. We sell only the best USDA inspected meats. Our trained meat cutters offer fresh cut meats to your specification. Our fruits and vegetables are always fresh, quality and variety you deserve every day. Your local Foodland Market, where savings plus service plus selection equals satisfaction.
Foodland, your football tailgating headquarters.
You walk in the door, it's a hometown atmosphere, just a great place to purchase a vehicle.
We're going to do what we say we're going to do.
I've been a customer for over 8 years and I love it.
The customer can relax and feel like that there's no pressure.
We've had a very good experience. I will come back here to buy whatever cars that we are going to buy in the future.
We don't try to steer you in a different direction.
For us, we don't need to go anywhere else.
We want everyone that walk in that feel like they're at home, that they're part of our family. Because at Sand Mountain Toyota, we are more than a dealership.
When my dad wanted a new mower, he'd say, "Come on, buddy, let's go see Jim, our local Toro dealer." For service, I'd hear, "Come on, buddy, let's call Jim." So naturally, I got my mower here. Some things never change, right, buddy? Well, some things. Real people, real support. You can't beat the personal service from your neighborhood Toro dealer. There's a Toro dealer like Jim in your town.
Visit the helpful, knowledgeable staff at Bond's Appliance on Gunner Avenue in Guntersville.
Back, here's your Guntersville Wildcat scoring drive.
Yeah, after Guntersville's able to get a safety and get 2 points on the board, the ensuing kickoff, Guntersville's able to take it at the Albertville 45-yard line. 10 plays, 45 yards later, in Nelson Delva finds the end zone from 2 yards out. Extra point up and good, and Guntersville leads Albertville here in the rivalry, 9-0.
Gilbert and Ball Ford scoring drive. Come see the difference at Gilbert and Ball Ford, where Fords really do cost less in Albertville. You got to think we've got to get the ball back in better field position than last time, Chris. You can't get any worse for sure.
Oh, that's
starting on the less than the half-yard line. And the kick, high kick, returnable. And Hardaway's got it, 10 to the 15 to the 20. Changes direction, try to bounce it around the end. 20, 25, 30. Flags are down. Boy, my goodness. Everybody's throwing flags. You get a flag. You get a flag.
I didn't miss that one.
Well, and I know exactly who the culprit is because Coach Brown met him over here at the sidelines, and it should be just an absolute illegal block in the back. An Albertville defender just pushed a Guntersville player down, or they're going to call it holding, but it could have been either one, Coach.
Yeah, I didn't see it, John. All I saw was yellow flags going there where I had to duck. One almost hit me in the head.
We went out the ball on the 28, but now you're going to back it up. So field position has not been our friend so far, Chris.
No, it has not. And giving yourself a penalty like that, You can't do that.
At least it'll be 1st and 10, so we got that going for us. Now you just got to get your offense going. You can't afford to give Guntersville the ball back. You need a couple of first downs.
Yes, you do.
If you don't get a first down, they're going to get the ball back again somewhere on our side of midfield. Here we go. Zuniga out of the gun. Havis beside him. The snap to CJ and a whistle before the handoff.
I think we still had players moving in the Albertville formation. They were getting calls. It is. Barry, was illegal procedure. Albertville still getting calls from the sideline. Wide receivers were still lining up out here, and CJ got him to snap the ball a little bit early, and Albertville self-inflicted injury.
So you back it up 5 yards. 6:28 to go in the quarter. It's 9-0 Guntersville. Aggies now looking at 1st and 15 on the 13-yard line. 2 receivers wide left side, 2 to the right. Guntersville 3-man front. Zuniga hands it off to X. X just hits the middle, nowhere to go. Maybe the 14. He might have got a yard if he's lucky, looking at 2nd and 14.
Just an underneath handoff going north and south, asking his offensive line to block and move some of those guys out of the way. And a defensive front that averages 6 foot, 225 pounds, led by Brooks Frazier and at that time Carl Christian. Those two able to come together, stop them right at the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 13, they'll call it. Halfway through the first quarter, Zuniga drops back, quick drop, throws. Hunter Smith was there. He threw it in front of him, 25-yard line. Led him a little bit too much, incomplete 3rd down.
Yeah, that's CJ trying to fit it in a window. Guntersville knows exactly what they're trying to do by fitting it in the window, and it's just kind of, and also the ball was a little bit low and away. Hard for Hunter Smith to reach down there and get it. But Barry, also just going to let you know that Date Peterson, who's also going to get a chance to play in college and play a safety, he saw where Hunter Smith was coming, and that was going to be a heck of a collision if Hunter caught the pass.
All right, 3rd down, 13 from the 15-yard line. 3 Aggies wide left side. Zuniga back to pass, looks left side, throws left side into traffic. Picked off. Did he make the catch? I think he did. Guntersville ball, 31-yard line. The Wildcats will take over with the interception.
The outside wide receiver, and I believe that's number 23 that was the outside. Is that 23 that's coming off the field?
Yes.
So number 23, which is Rashawn Tatum, he's a 9th grade wide receiver, runs a curl. And as he runs a deep curl, CJ sees him. He's going to throw the ball there, and it gets tipped by one of the linebackers, goes over his head, and then the far side cornerback, Holstenback, able to snatch it off the turf.
Wildcats, good shape on air 30. Morrison rolls left side, looks, throws, got a man, got it. 20-yard line, they'll sling him down. Hunter Smith with the tackle. It's going to be a gain close enough for a first down, about 9 yards.
Yeah, and that right there is Cam Larson, 6'3", 155-pound junior. Just runs a curl. Morrison rolls out. Easy pitch and catch for 9 yards.
2nd down and 1. Guntersville hurry-up offense. Delva in the backfield. Morrison rolls right side. Looks, being chased. Is he going to tuck it and run? He is. He's going to be knocked out of bounds by Havis. Right at the stick for the first down. Is it enough? Let's see where he went out of bounds. I believe it is enough.
Wait a minute. Now they're stretching it out. He may be short, Barry. Havis may have got – no, they're going to tell him to go ahead and move the chains. He got there by just a hair. Did you see the closing speed of Havis? I mean, I thought Morrison was going to be able to turn the corner and get big chunks of yards.
All right, Morrison turns hands off to Delva. Delva bounces right side, 15 to the sideline, 10-5. He will walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Guntersville, 15-0.
Got 2 sophomores in the defensive backcourt over there. And did you notice, Coach, and when Nelson Delva turned the corner, got a great seal block from his tackle, Balcom, he hits the sidelines, and then he does like a little stutter step like he's going to try to cut back. That freezes our 2 sophomore defenders, and he literally hits the jets on the sidelines to go all the way to the end zone.
He did, but they did a really good job up front blocking on that side, John. They had an extra guy over there that able to steal the edge off of that guy. You give him that much room over there, he's going to be dangerous.
Now for the point after the snap, it's down, it's in the air, and it is good. We'll take a timeout. 5:08 to go in the first. Wildcats score again. 16-0. You're listening to Albertville football on Power 107.5.
Communities that have an independent bank located in them do far better economically than those that don't. I think that we have been able to really make a difference.
20 years that I've been here, the most rewarding thing is just to see the impact that we've had in our communities and for our customers.
Since 1956 and through 3 generations, the C.A. Langford Company has provided crushed limestone, sand, asphalt, and more, from large commercial projects to small jobs and residential needs. For products and services information, call 582-5723 or visit their informative website, calangford.company.
Natural gas appliances from your Marshall County Gas District gives your home the clean, comfortable feel of natural gas. And you can get great rebates on brand new natural gas appliances. Gas furnace, a $1,000 rebate. Tankless water heaters, $300. Clothes dryer or gas lights, $200. Cooktop range, $100. Plus $50 back on lights, grill, logs, and wall heaters. Call your Marshall County Gas office for more details. With locations in Arab, Albertville, and Guntersville. Or call toll free at 1-800-552-1382.
Natural gas.
Looking for a place that offers something for the whole family? Sand Mountain Park in Albertville is that place. Our membership packages are designed for the entire family. Our first-class facility features a top-of-the-line fitness center along with an indoor aquatic center, basketball and racquetball courts, child watch, group exercise classes, a state-of-the-art tennis center, an 18-hole disc golf course, and much more. SMPA is truly fit for the whole family. Become a member today. Visit sandmountainpark.com/memberships for more information.
First Baptist Church of Guntersville is another proud supporter of Guntersville High School. Best of luck to the Wildcats throughout the seasons.
Once again, here's your Gilbert and Ball Ford scoring drive.
Yeah, after an interception, good teams do what good teams do. They go on a 3-play, 30-yard drive, putting the ball into the end zone. Delva from 20 yards out, extra point up and good. Guntersville already in command of the rivalry game, Barry. 16-0 here in the first.
Come see the difference at Gilbert and Ball Ford, where Fords really do cost less in Albertville. Wildcats set to kick off. 5:08 to go in the quarter. 16-0. The kick, high kick. Back in Hardaway up to the 10-yard line. Here's a return, 15 to the 20. Looks for a hole, nowhere to go. They're going to wrap him up and drive him backwards. Forward progress, 26-yard line. A score in. Boaz leads the lead 13-0 midway in the first. I want to say congratulations to Braxton Hudgens of Albertville. He's their Student Athlete of the Week.
Yeah, and guys, remember the Power 107.5 Papa Doobie Student Athlete of the Week going to Braxton Hudgens. Remember, Papa Doobie's guy says, stay in school. Don't you be no po' boy.
Here, this is a huge drive, Chris. If you don't want to get blown out in this game, you've got to get something positive. At least a few first downs and flip the field.
You know, we're -2 on offense right now.
You've got to get something going offensively. They're waiting on Havis with the ball. I would throw the little short pass out of bounds on the sidelines, what has been working in the last 2 road games. I'd get something positive, at least one first down. Zuniga back to pass. Looks right side. Throws, intercepted. 35-yard line, and he will walk into the end zone.
Hunter Smith, inside slot receiver, runs a post route. I think it was Date Patterson.
Date Peterson, yep, sure did.
Date Peterson, the safety. He's going to play in college. You see why. Saw what the sophomore quarterback was going to do, stepped in front of it, intercepts it at the 38-yard line, and as a white jersey convoy all the way to the end zone untouched for a pick 6 for Guntersville there.
I was watching Peterson. I knew where Zuniga was going to throw it, and I think he did too.
Yeah.
He just waited for him to release it and made a great defensive move, stepped in front, and there was nobody that was going to stop him. So with 4:47 to go in the quarter, 22, and there's a whistle before the kick.
No, it was on Albertville that time.
Yeah, we were offsides.
Yeah.
So they're going to make him do it again because, well, they
can decline
they had stopped everything before because everybody kind of just went in slow motion when they blew the whistle.
Wow.
So they're going to make them do it again, I guess.
Guys, I had heard a lot about the safety Peterson, and you said that he's a great basketball player as well. But, you know, one of the things when I got to look at a little bit of film on him, and if you go to his Twitter page, you can actually see some of the stuff that he's been sending colleges. Guys, he is a very smart, very headsy safety. And that time he watched the sophomore quarterback, knew that the number 1 wide receiver in the formation was Hunter Smith, and just undercut the pass and took it off.
Yeah, he read Zuniga like a book. He was waiting on him to throw it exactly where he did. Perfectly played. Now for the point after. The snap, the kick, it is up and looks good from here, and it is good. We'll take a timeout. 4:47 left in the first quarter. Guntersville strikes again, 23-0. You're listening to Aggie Football on Power 107.5.
Shane Vandegrift and the Lake Guntersville Real Estate Team are proud supporters of the Guntersville City Schools and Wildcat Athletics. They encourage you to get out and support your local sports. If you're thinking of buying or selling a home, the best call you can make is Lake Guntersville Real Estate at 256-582-0112. Visit their informative website, shanev.com. They're your source for real estate in the Lake Guntersville area. They'll support you through the entire process, just like they support the Wildcat. Lake Guntersville Pool and Spas is your home for custom pool design and construction, along with service, sales, and repair. They're also your authorized dealer for bullfrog spas and swim spas. For your new construction or redesign of your existing personalized outdoor space, visit our large showroom, located at the top of the mountain in Guntersville. Call Lake Guntersville Pool and Spas at 256-582-4050.
For over 50 years, the team of former Wildcats and lawyers at Beard and Beard have been proud supporters of the sports and academics of the Guntersville City Schools. We wish our local schools the best of luck and encourage fans to support their teams.
RE/MAX Guntersville is a proud supporter of the Guntersville City Schools academics and athletics. Best of luck to the Wildcats throughout the year. For all your real estate needs, call on the local professional staff at RE/MAX Guntersville, 256-582-5585. The physicians and staff at Lakeside Clinic in Guntersville are proud supporters of our local schools and athletic teams. Lakeside Clinic in Guntersville, proudly physician-owned and operated.
Congratulations to Buddy Bunch and his staff at Bunch Pharmacy as they were honored as the 2022 Health Mart National Pharmacy of the Year.
Well, just a few seconds ago we did this. We'll do it again. Here's your Gilbert and Ball Ford scoring drive.
Yeah, C.J. Zuniga sends one across the middle. Peterson able to get the interception. 38 yards later, a pick six, and Guntersville's up 23-0, Bear.
And again, got to get something positive. High kick, deep kick, Hardaway from the 8-yard line will return it to the sideline. 20, got a little room. 25, tripped up after he went past the 25. Good run back by E-Man. It'll be Aggie football, 4:39. Chris, they're, like we were talking during the break, they're looking for Havis. They're looking for Hunter Smith. You got to go to somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, what's the answer to that, guys? What is the answer?
Well,
y'all tell me.
Well, the answer is going to have to be that the Cooper Scotts of the world and the other three wide receivers in the formation are going to have to play literally out of their mind to get some separation. And guys, Guntersville's got some good defensive backs. You're just going to have to find a way to get some separation, and Zuniga's just going to have to put it in a very tight window tonight. Yeah. Throw it low and away.
All right, two-man right side, Havis in the backfield, Zuniga the quarterback, first down and 10. The snap, he'll fake to Havis, and then there's a whistle.
Oh my gosh. And to the other side of the coin on that, Jink, is when you put in ninth-grade young wide receivers. One of the wide receivers just left before the snap of the football just then. So, yeah. I mean, you got young players. And, guys, we just have to remember that, I mean, what did we say a few moments ago, man? These guys have got 15 seniors on the field. We ain't got 15 seniors on the whole team.
Yeah.
And so we're playing some freshman wide receivers. We're asking these guys to step up big, but they're going to make freshman mistakes, and we just have to live with it.
Right side, Tay Prater and Brant Sweat, a couple of ninth graders, receivers wide right side. And in the backfield, Havis, and there's another whistle before the snap.
And, we're having that, what do they call that? The
knee pad thing.
The knee pad thing. And so here, looks like Hunter Smith may be the one that with the infraction. He's got to get those past the point of, what do they call that, point of emphasis of safety this year.
Yeah.
So he will check out. Rashawn Tatum checks in. So 4:38. I don't know who brought the toys over there, but my goodness. That gets annoying in a hurry, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It sounds like.
Is that on our side?
You remember when you go to the Gadsden Mall and you'd walk by Aladdin's Castle and you'd hear the arcade? That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah. Sideline. Is this a sideline warning?
I don't know. There's a noise. If that was one of you kids, you'd already taken the toy away by now.
Yeah, sideline
warning.
warning.
It's extremely annoying. Whatever. It's like almost like a police siren in the stands.
Yeah, Coach Brown is not happy about something. He is letting this guy have it over here. Guys, go back to what we can do, to get the ball rolling right here. We got to take.
Threw him another one.
We got to take. Coach Brown is. is vocal tonight. We've got to take what Guntersville's given us, okay? So their corners are playing off 8 yards. So Bear's talking about it in the break. That 5-yard out is going to be there if CJ can throw it and hit the pass. And when they scoot up to cover that, then let's double move them and throw it over their head. You've got to take what they'll give you right now to get this thing rolling in the right direction.
I go back to the sideline warning. They didn't warn us. It was an actual penalty. Did we already have a warning? I had to.
No, he got an unsportsmanlike conduct, which goes beyond the penalty. He's just now called a timeout, and he's bringing the white hat over here, and those two are exchanging addresses for Christmas cards right now here along the sidelines. But they're doing it very adamantly.
Yeah. Well, with the penalties after the other penalty, we're now looking at first down
and a country mile.
25. The ball is back on the 13-yard line. Coach Brown is talking to the head official.
Yeah, I think you call that first down and double bridges from right here, guys.
Yeah.
Keith, can you tell? I understand that we ended up having the penalty. I get it. They bring Hunter Smith off, and then we get a 5-yard penalty on something. And then Coach Brown obviously is adamant about that 5-yard penalty. So the line judge throws his flag for the unsportsmanlike conduct. But can you hear what that unsportsmanlike conduct was about? Because Coach Brown he's pretty hot.
Yeah, he is. I was trying to read lips.
Hey, has he been ejected?
I think he has.
Oh my goodness!
I was trying to read lips. Okay.
I think Coach Brown has been ejected from the football game.
Wow.
Yep. Wow. So now they're going to probably turn the reins over, I would imagine, to Coach Karcher.
Yeah.
The offensive coordinator, who was the former Liberty head football coach,
Coach Brown has left the field.
Coach Brown has been ejected from the game.
I'm not sure what the penalty was exactly. I know it was something he said, but wow. So the officials are meeting in the middle of the field.
Notice the Guntersville defensive back and the Albertville wide receiver. I mean, they're both standing in the neutral zone talking. I think the Guntersville guys looking at our guy saying, "What'd your coach say?" Because, I mean, they're literally just like two buddies standing out here on the side of the street.
So now they're marking off another penalty. I guess this is where he got ejected. So there's another penalty. They move it to the 6-yard line.
Yeah, so 15 yards would have been his first unsportsmanlike. He got a second unsportsmanlike. And because that second unsportsmanlike gets him ejected, so that's the reason why it's half the distance to the goal.
Wow. So the ball is now on the 6-yard line. Got to go to the 40, so it's 1st and 34 with 4:38 to go in the quarter. Just joining us, it's 23-0 Guntersville, and Zuniga with Havis beside him. Hands off to Zuniga. He's going to be wrapped up at the line, almost a face mask, grabbed him by the helmet, pulling him down, but he may have got a yard, possibly. So it's going to be second down and not quite as long.
Yeah, trying to bounce it to the outside, and number 44, Brooks Frazier for Guntersville, was right here, got some Division II offers on the plate. Barry, you can see why. He did a great job of throwing off the Albertville blocker and then just absorbing the run of C.J. Zuniga and putting him down for the tackle.
Clock running, 4:09 to go in the quarter. Aggies second down and 32 from the 7-yard line. Zuniga drops, and there's another flag.
And Barry, I hate to harp on it. We got some young wide receivers out there, and what happened, if I'm not mistaken, looks like one of our wide receivers left before the snap of the football. And then here's what I love, though. When you look across the way, Hunter Smith going over to one of those young wide receivers and says, "Guys, you've got to hold your water. You've just got to relax, and you've got to hold your water," because I think these young guys are just getting antsy and they're leaving too quick.
Back to the 3-yard line. It's almost when he claps his hands, the ball is not being snapped, and the receivers take off on the clap. Now they hold. Zuniga back to pass. Throws, got his man. Hunter Smith got it. Finally, something good. 17-yard line, Hunter Smith. That was a nice pass by Zuniga. Good route by Hunter Smith, and at least some positive yardage.
Exactly, and that's what Albertville needed. They had been backed up due to penalty into the shadow of their own goalpost. Inside slot receiver Hunter Smith comes down, runs a post. Zuniga, great throw over the linebackers in front of the secondary, and now gets a little bit of positive yardage, Bear.
Still 3rd and 23. They're on the 18. Zuniga drops back, looks, throws it deep. Hunter Smith down there in traffic, going up, tipped, knocked away. Guntersville had a better chance of catching that one. Zuniga overthrow Hunter, and incomplete 4th down coming up.
Well, and at that moment, I think Hunter Smith changed from wide receiver to secondary because he had to bat the ball away. And, Barry, what scared me is he was the only player on that side of the field, and if Guntersville was able to intercept that, there would have been a really good chance for them to get big-time yardage. Good job there by Hunter Smith as a wide receiver turning into a defensive back.
Wildcats will get it back again somewhere inside Aggie territory. 3:07 to go in the quarter. 4th down. Zuniga to punt. High snap, gets it down. Good kick by CJ. High kick, and he's going to return it. 48 to midfield. Wrapped up. Good job. Cooper Scott's there. Havis there. They're going to throw him down around the 49-yard line. Now's the time for the defense just to get mad and get something going, because nothing has gone right the entire game so far, offense or defense.
Well, I thought for a moment he was going to be able to get right up in a crease, and you were talking about Cooper Scott and some of the other ones. But, Barry, Peyton Jones did a great job of running down his lane, staying exactly where he needed to be, and got the Guntersville player down at midfield. Good job there by another sophomore.
Felix comes off limping. Laura Saint checks in. Guntersville ball right at midfield, 1st down and 10. Up 23-0 with 2:54 to go in the quarter. He'll hand off to Jordan. Jordan stops, cuts. One of the Aggies broke through, hit him in the backfield. Good job that time by Jacob Laughlin. Jordan with a couple of yards. One of the Wildcats slow getting up.
Yeah, and Laughlin did a great job there from his defensive lineman position. Stepped down, got across the face of the lineman, just goes straight down the line of scrimmage and makes a tackle. And the offensive player that was injured for Guntersville got to his feet, took about a step and a half, and then he went back down. I don't know if it's a cramp, Barry. It looks like they may be looking at his ankle.
Right. Because he got up and tried to jog off the field. So, Keith, any word on what happened during the ejection? Or nothing we can talk about on the air?
Well, I was trying to read lips. It looked like Coach wanted the official to bring ham to the get-together, and he said, no, I'm bringing turkey. And it was just a back and forth there, and he said, well, I got the power. We're just going to get rid of you right here. So, no, I don't really know what was said. I know Coach was absolutely livid. I've not seen him like that. It looked like he was taking up for one of our guys for something, and the official didn't appreciate it.
Just complete frustration has just been boiling, and it happened during that series of whatever happened. I don't know exactly, but the good news, the Wildcat player able to run off under his own power. Maybe a cramp they were just working out, John. I don't know, but he looked pretty good when he ran off the field, so he'll be back, I hope. A gain of 3 on the last play at 2nd and 7.
Yeah, he trotted off the field. I can see him across the way. I think he's going to come right back in after taking one play off.
All right, 2nd down and 7. 2:36 to go in the quarter. Hands off to Jordan. Jordan hits the middle. 45, 44, 43. Got by one of the Aggies. Hunter Smith comes up again, helps out on the tackle. And the other Aggie on the bottom of the pile. Can't see. Was that Peyton Jones again?
I think Peyton Jones was in there. But once again, Barry, the names that you're calling out are who? The guys in our secondary. And if you're calling out guys, the names of the guys in the secondary, then that means that Jordan's already got past the defensive line and just about through the linebacker core, and you're giving up 4 or 5 yards a pop. Defense has just got to tighten down a little bit.
All right, 3rd down and 3. Morrison hands off to Delva. Delva hits a line. He will be pushed forward for the 1st down. They had him stopped, but he's going to fall forward for the 1st down. A couple of Aggies on the play there. Was that Jordan? Couldn't see. Nope. Was it 77 or 79?
No, it was number 77, Mason Froelich, getting up into the play and had stopped him short. He was just able to roll and make a 1st down.
1st down and 10, 39. Morrison, quick drop, throws right side, got his man. 30-yard line, he'll be knocked out of bounds. It'll be close to a 1st down again. Hunter Smith on the tackle.
You know, Barry, when you said that the out route was going to be there all night long, or what it looked like the out route was going to be there for Albertville. Right now, Albertville knows that these are really, really good wide receivers, big cushion, just easy pitch and catch on an 8-yard out route.
2nd and 2, hands off to Delva. Delva's got a hole, 30, cuts, 25, hits, spins to the 20, to the 19. He was hit, kept running, picks up 5 more yards. Bynum, one of the Aggies on the tackle, helps bring him down.
Barry, I'm seeing now why he's the 8th-ranked running back in 5A. Just really hard to hit.
Yep. Back to pass, left side. Morrison wide open in the end zone. There he is. Was it almost? No, he makes the catch. I thought Jordan had it for a minute. Keith, I thought it was picked off, but a touchdown, Guntersville.
Yeah, if he'd have seen it just like not even a second earlier, just a half a second earlier, he probably picks that ball off, makes a big play.
Trayvon Avery. Good concentration, Chris.
Yeah.
That because Jordan ran right past the ball, barely missed it. Avery in the end zone makes the catch.
Yeah, good hands right there.
Good pass by Morrison, too. 29-0 with 1:14 to go in the quarter. Boaz now leads Lee 13-2. Boy, a lot of safeties around the area tonight after 1 quarter of play. Extra point, kick is up, and it's good. We'll take a timeout. 1:14 to go in the quarter. Wildcats strike again. Guntersville on top 30-0. You're listening to Aggie Football on Power 107.5.
Since 1943, the Municipal Utilities Board has been meeting utility needs of the citizens of Albertville and surrounding areas. From keeping your home comfortable to providing necessary expansions and supporting industrial and commercial growth, MUB provides the utilities you rely on in your everyday life. Electricity, water, wastewater, all at a reasonable cost. MUB is committed to providing reliable service today and resources tomorrow. MUB is proud to be a supporter of this community channel broadcast.
1:14 to go in the quarter. Wildcats strike again. Here's your Gilbert and Ball Ford scoring drive.
Yeah, after an Albertville punt, Guntersville starts at the midfield stripe, right at the 50-yard line. 7 plays, and 50 yards later, Morrison able to get a pass off to Avery for 21 yards. Extra point up and good. Guntersville running away with the rivalry game here, Barry. 30-0 here in the first quarter.
Come see the difference at Gilbert and Ball Ford, where Fords really do cost less in Albertville. Another kickoff. Well, kicker's getting his work.
Yeah, he is. Lots of practice.
Another kick, good kick, deep kick. Hard away from the 10. 15 to the 20. Tries to bounce around one man. Got a little bit of a crease. 30, 35. Good run. 37. I tell you, that's been one bright spot the entire season. Emmanuel Hardaway has done a great job all season returning kicks, and trust me, he's had a lot of experience.
Yes. He's had a lot of opportunity. Barry, but what I have thought about is just as you've watched him grow throughout the season. Gene, I never returned a kick. Did you ever return kicks?
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, just the way that he runs fast, but at the same time he runs patient and looks for a seam and then gets north and south.
Yeah.
I mean, he gets a return every time they score, so he's had a lot of kick returns. He may have an Aggie record for kick returns. I don't know.
Possibility.
May have to check that. 1st and 10, 38-yard line. Aggies has got to get some first downs, get something going. Zuniga back to pass. Looks, throws. Guy, hit at the line of scrimmage. And that's a shame, too, because Hunter Smith was open around the 45-yard line.
Hunter Smith on another one of those post routes had gotten inside Date Peterson. It was going to be a catch and probably had a chance for big chunks of yardage. But, man, oh, man, it looked like it was at number 33, I think, that got his hand up and able to bat the ball down before it got to him.
2nd down and 10, 53 seconds to go in the first. Zuniga out of the gun, 2 men wide left, 1 Aggie to the right. Back to pass, rolls left side, throws, almost picked off again. The defensive backs, man, they're just watching Zuniga. They knew where he's going to go, almost a pick, incomplete 3rd down.
In that time, it was actually an outside linebacker that they had on the running back or inside slot receiver out into the flat. And as you said, Barry, Trayvon Avery, he's 6'3", 185, and if his arm is about 2 inches longer, it's a pick six. It just goes off of his fingers. But, Barry, I agree with you. When you roll Zuniga to the left-hand side or to the right-hand side, Guntersville defensive backcourt doing a really good job of just cutting that down and making really tight throwing lanes.
3rd down, 10, 46 seconds to go in the quarter. Zuniga back to pass. Steps up, they got him. Down in the backfield, 31-yard line. Breaking through with the Camp Green with a sack, and it's 4th and long.
Barry, did they bring him on a – Coach, did they bring him on a blitz? I looked down and looked up, and when I did, he was already in the backfield.
Yeah, they ran 2 smaller guys on, ran 2 big guys off, brought in a blitz package. He came off the edge pretty much untouched, able to get CJ to the ground.
Aggies will punt it away again. Just cannot get a lot going offensively. They may let the clock wind down and let the quarter come to an end. What a quarter. And it will wind down. First quarter over. Aggies are down. Coach Brown not on the sideline. It's been a crazy first quarter, and the first quarter is over. We'll take a timeout after 1 quarter. Guntersville on top 30-0. You're listening to Aggie Football on Power 107.5.
Steve and Marilyn Murphy invite you to visit Harrelson Drugs. In addition to being your trusted healthcare resource, Harrelson carries a great selection of gifts and collectibles. You'll find aisles of the most popular names and brands suitable for any occasion. They're also your source for customized invitations and printing. You'll always find an all-occasion card to say exactly what you feel. Haraldson's also carries convenience groceries from the shelf and from the cooler. Haraldson Drugs on the corner of Olbrich and Patterson in Guntersville.
If you're looking for a rental home or apartment in the Guntersville area, call on Bonds Real Estate. Visit bondsrealestate.com to search their extensive list of available properties. Bonds Real Estate is another proud supporter of Guntersville Wildcat basketball.
For over 50 years, the team of former Wildcats and lawyers at Beard & Beard have been proud supporters of the sports and academics of the Guntersville City Schools. We wish our local schools the best of luck and encourage fans to support their teams.
RE/MAX Guntersville is a proud supporter of the Guntersville City Schools academics and athletics. Best of luck to the Wildcats throughout the year. For all your real estate needs, call on the local professional staff at RE/MAX Guntersville, 256-582-5585. Family-owned and operated Discount Building Supply in Warrenton is a whole lot more than building supplies and hardware. Stop by and browse their 130,000 square foot home center. You'll find popular smoker grills with supplies and seasonings, family outing and tailgate supplies, Yeti coolers, outdoor and hunting apparel, landscape management supplies, boathouse products, and everything to beautify your outdoor living space. Discount Building Supply and Home Center. 3 generations of the Walker family proudly serving your family.
First quarter in the books. Finally, and that was a tough quarter to watch offensively. That's 0 stats, Chris.
Yeah, we have 15 yards right now, offense.
I mean, we talk about the Guntersville offense today. The defense, they're playing lights out also.
Yes.
Guntersville plays Springville, round 1 of the playoffs, coming up next Friday night at home. And we'll be on the road at Geraldine, watching Geraldine and Susan Moore bringing you that game here on Pound. We're looking forward to it. Geraldine come off of a 60-6 win over Hatton last night.
Yeah.
So getting tuned up for the
60-6.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Getting tuned up for the playoffs. Zuniga, good kick, high kick, short kick, fair catch, drops it, loose ball. Did Havis get it? Ooh, no, wow. Guntersville with a big break. Havis almost come up with it, but a good job on the bottom of the pile by Street Smith recovering it, and they'll have it on their 41-yard line.
Yeah, Street Smith had them all around him. He just bobbled it, hit the ground. Havis jumps on it. Street Smith with about if Havis is a 1/10 of a second quicker, Barry, that's going to be our ball. But Street Smith able to save it, and Guntersville offense once again ready to do business.
Not a good sign. Havis comes off hobbling, favoring his left ankle. Makes you wonder if that might have been the one he rolled last week when he was hurt. Guntersville ball, 41-yard line. Hands it off to Jordan. He is popped in the backfield. Stopped for a loss on the play. Nice job by the Aggie defense. Breaking through was Castro. Castro stops him for a gain of a yard.
I think Castro's one of our seniors, too, is he not?
Sure is.
Great. They're going to miss that guy. You talk about small in stature, extraordinary big in heart. And, guys, he gets up there in the big fight with those big 7A guys. And tonight right there, slicing through a big offensive line to make a heck of a tackle.
And he brought down Julian Jordan, one-on-one tackle. A young man to be playing college ball in about 2 years. Quick drop left side, throws, got his man complete, 45, breaks free, 50, 45, 40 to the sideline, 36-yard line. Down he goes all the way to the Albertville 36-yard line.
Barry, he had 3 men in the formation. Eli Morrison's able to come up, snap it out to his wide receivers. They got great blocks out there, and number 3, Trayvon Avery down the sideline. Big chunk play for Guntersville.
10:55 to go on the half. Morrison rolls right side, throws dropped. 24-yard line. Avery was there, just a little low, but he hit him in the hands. He should have caught it.
Funny thing is, he just made a heck of a play on the far boundary.
Yeah.
You come to the near boundary. I may actually give that one to Morrison. That was low and away. Big, tall wide receiver is Avery, and just couldn't get down enough with his hands as it was thrown in that area between your thigh pads and your knee pads, and he just couldn't come up with it.
Morrison, senior. A lot of seniors on this team. It's a lot of experience. Second down and 10 on the Aggie 35-yard line. Morrison out of the gun. Hands it to Jordan. Jordan stops, bounces left side, around the corner. 30, 25, 20. Stops, cuts. They're going to bring him down, knock him out of bounds around the 15, 14-yard line. First Aggie there was Evan Jordan bringing him down. Another big run for Jordan.
Coach, And I think that run right there shows you why Mississippi State and Vanderbilt and all of these other guys are calling. Comes to the line, just makes a beautiful 90-degree cut down the sidelines, gone.
Jordan checks out. Delva back in. Quick drop left side. Avery's got it. They'll ride him out of bounds around the 9-yard line. That's so effective. He's got great hands, a little 5-yard pattern. You're going to get 5-6 yards every time you run that play.
Well, and an undersized defensive back, Barry, just can't not let him run past him into the end zone. Has to give him that cushion, 5-yard out routes there all night long.
Second down and 5. He'll turn, hands off to Delva. Delva to the 10, to the 9, to the 8. There's a late flag coming in. He's going to take it to the 5-yard line. A couple of Aggies. Laredo makes the tackle by maybe a holding on Guntersville.
It's thrown in the area of holding.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be. Finally got them with something.
It would have been short of the first down. The flag is around the 9-yard line. That's where the carrier went down, the ball carrier. So they're going to bring it back. It would have been third down at about 3, roughly. But now they'll back it up to the 19-yard line. So now it's second down and long. 10:09 to go on the half. Guntersville up 30-0.
Just makes for a longer field for Morrison to be able to throw. Actually kind of probably benefits the passing game, just gives him more field to throw in.
And I tell you, with those receivers being basketball players, the way they can jump, just toss it up in the air and let them go get it. Morrison rolls to his right side, throws it over the head. Keith Ball was the closest Aggie to the ball. Keith, where were you?
I was about 4 yards away from it, and that ball hit one time, went over the fence, and I tell you what, I'm not going to make any effort to go get it.
You got to commit, big guy. You got to commit. You got to dive.
That's the kind of ball. That's the kind of ball that leaves a bruise when it hits you.
Charlie Nash ran down there to get the ball. Wasn't going to give it to the Guntersville ball boy.
So
good.
Big third down play. The ball is on the 19. They got to take it to the 4. 3rd and 15. Clock stopped. 9:47 to go in the half. I'll be surprised you don't just toss it up in the end zone. 2 men wide right side, 1 to the left. Morrison out of the gun. Morrison, nope, they're going to run it. Delva up the middle, 15. He stops and cuts. Cuts again, gets away from another tackle, to the 10, to the 5, to the 4. Wow, there's a pop there right in front of you, Keith. Aggies will drive him out of bounds, but what a run. Finally, Colin Parker brings him down, but that should be, that's close to a first down.
Gosh, in Nelson Delva, Coach, right there in front of you, you talk about the definition of a shifty running back.
Yeah, he's, we've always heard so far as how he runs the ball hard. He's a one-cut guy and gets downfield, or gets upfield, excuse me. I tell you what, he's pretty shifty.
4th down and 1. They've got to have a yard, really about a half a yard. They're on the 4-yard line. They got to take it between the 3 and the 4. 3 backs behind Morrison under center. Morrison turns, hands off to Delva. He's going to be tripped, cut down, and he'll dive forward. Enough for a first down to the 1. 1st and goal for Guntersville.
And Barry, notice that was their big package. They brought in some big hefty meat right there, and what I mean by that, brought in a couple of extra offensive linemen on a 4th and short, just turns around, hands it off to Nelson Delva. He needed a yard to get the first down, gained about 3.5 to get the ball into the 1, and they have not checked out that big package. I would expect to see the same play once again.
Delva in the backfield, Morrison under center. Morrison turns, hands off to one of the up men. They're going to stand him up, but he'll fight forward. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Touchdown to Guntersville.
Now everybody keying on Delva. And
is that 33?
I think it was I think you're right.
And that's Avery Clifton, the junior, with a touchdown.
They brought him in as part of that big package, turned around and handed off to Clifton, and he just went north and south and went into the end zone.
36-0, 8:48 to go in the half. Coming up at halftime, the Aggie basketball coach, Major Deacon, and his assistant, Maverick Smith, will be joining us here at the half. Basketball getting underway next week. Here's the kick, high kick, and looks good. It is good. We'll take a timeout. 8:48 to go in the half. 37-0 Guntersville lead. You're listening to Aggie football on Power 107.5.
People's Bank is my go-to place for banking.
When you deal with People's, their goal is your success.
Here at People's Bank, it's more about a relationship.
I know my bankers, and I've got their cell numbers. I just call them.
If we had been with a larger bank, we would have just been a number. We're supported 100% by People's Bank.
They're our neighbor, they're our friends. We're part of this community.
I went to People's Bank because I knew they were going to take care of me.
People's Bank treat us like we're the most important client they have.
As the Electric Board of Guntersville, we want you to know that we are your partner in the community. And we hope our commitment, character, and integrity shine through every time you meet us as we empower our community to be the best it can be.
As the city of Guntersville continues to grow and prosper, your Guntersville Water Board keeps pace. For more information on the Guntersville Water Board, including fast and easy online bill payment, visit their informative website, gvillewater.com.
Hi, this is Paul Harris with State Farm in Guntersville, your local State Farm agent. I am a proud Guntersville alumni and Wildcat athletic supporter. Please give us a call at 256-582-3250 or come by and see us at 1246 Gunter Avenue across from the gas board for all your insurance needs. We are here to help life go right. Best of luck and go Wildcats.
At Piggly Wiggly, we work hard to deliver the very best to you and your family. We offer only the top quality Black Canyon Angus beef, Swift natural fresh pork, grade A Kegel fresh chicken, smoked, processed, and frozen meat items. One of the most popular promotions at Piggly Wiggly is our Pick 5 meat program. Purchase a single pack of meat and pay our everyday low price, or purchase 5 packages marked with the bright red Pick 5 label for just $19.99. You get the best of both worlds, great quality meats and a super low price. You'll always find low prices throughout Piggly Wiggly.
That score again. Here's your Gilbert and Ball Ford scoring drive.
Yeah, Guntersville starting in their own 41-yard line after an Albertville punt. 9 plays, 59 yards later. Clifton goes in from 1 yard out. Extra point up and good. Guntersville extending their lead here in the second quarter, Barry. 37-zip.
Correct me if I'm wrong. We don't have a first down, do we, Chris?
No, we don't.
You know, we talk a lot about the Wildcat offense, but this defense is pretty doggone good, too.
Well, they're pretty salty guys. And remember, they got Brooks Frazier, one of the defensive linemen that's going to go to college. They got Date Peterson that's going to go to college. So about 5 or 6 players out there going to play at the next level on Saturdays.
Here's the kick, high kick, returnable. Hardaway comes up, got it, 15-yard line, 20. He'll bounce it left side, got a little crease. 30, good run by Hardaway, 35-yard line, first down and 10. Got to get something positive. Havis went off hobbling that last series of downs for Albertville. Let's see if he comes back in. Is he on the sideline, Keith? Or you spot him anywhere? I'm not seeing Havis.
I'll try to get a view. Well, yeah, he's on the
There
sideline
he is.
right here. Yeah,
I see him now.
He is limping a little bit, guys. Let's keep an eye on him.
But you know, being senior night, he wants to get back out there, absolutely. And I'm sure he will if at all possible. But not yet. Kirkland checks in. Hey, Kirkland ran the ball hard last week. He's run the ball every game he comes in. So Kirkland now in the backfield. 3 receivers right side, 1 to the left. 35-yard line, first down and 10. Zuniga hands off to Kirkland. Dancing around. He's going to be stood up in the line at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Second down, maybe a yard. They'll give him 2nd and 9.
Defensive line just did a good job of stalemating everything up front. No push from the Albertville offensive line. But, Barry, we got to remember that 4 of the 5 of them are sophomores. And in doing so, linebackers able to fill the gap and make the tackle.
36-yard line now. 3 men wide, right side. Guntersville going to send 3. Quick drop, throws right side. Cooper Scott's got it. Looks for a block. Does not get it. They're going to ride him out of bounds for no gain. It'll be 3rd down and 9, back at the line of scrimmage.
Kind of thought that CJ may have misthrown that one, Barry. Cooper Scott out here. And they tried to do the same thing that Guntersville did a few moments ago, get it to a wide receiver quick. But when he threw it on Cooper's back shoulder, he had to kind of step differently to make the tackle or make the catch. Guntersville rally, makes a big tackle.
3rd down, 9. 2 men wide left and a whistle. Yeah, you can see the Aggie receiver over there that jumped. How many of those tonight? That's the 3rd or 4th of those.
And Barry, all right, Jink, you played wide out.
Yeah.
So what does it tell you, even when you jump off sides and you start to go downfield, the defensive back doesn't even move to cover you. He just doesn't respect you at all because he didn't even turn. He thinks he's got you no matter where you go.
3rd down and 14. They'll back it up. That's about the 4th one of those we had in the game.
Yeah, it is.
2 men wide left, 2 to the right. Clock running, 7:09 and a half. Zuniga drops, pressure's coming. Spins away, he will not get away, drops the ball, loose ball. I think Guntersville, they're going to say it's Guntersville ball, period. Yeah, he dropped the ball, fumble, turnover, Guntersville's got it.
And they come off the corner and they whip CJ around, and I think, Coach, it looked like they may have landed on his ankle and that hurt shoulder and his hand, and the ball just kind of popped out.
And the same kid made the play that made the play when he sacked him on the last drive. They bring him in a blitz package. That's something we've got to key on. We've got to pick that guy up both times he's come off the edge untouched.
It'll be a Wildcat ball. The ball is on the 17-yard line. The way they're rushing the quarterback, you may have to just put Dez in there and at least try to get something going with his legs, if nothing else. First down. Morrison, quick pitch right side, hit in the backfield, spins away. Jordan, 15, cuts 10, 9, 7. He avoided a tackle in the backfield and picks up almost a first down, a gain of 9 after the first contact.
And Barry, I hate that he's playing for Guntersville and the fact that he's such a great athlete and just enjoy watching him catch. Morrison gets the ball out to him. He is dead to rights by an Albertville defender, does a pirouette, 360, spins out of the tackle, gets deep into Albertville territory. Just a great play made by a great running back.
They give him 10 yards, first down on the 7-yard line, first and goal. Jordan stays in, hands off to Jordan. He spins again, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, dive to the end zone. What a run, but Jordan, wow. What a spin move. How about that run, Keith Ball?
Yeah, he freezes our guys in their tracks, man. I tell you, he's a really good running back. Right there, we had a defensive back coming downhill. When he puts the spin move on, our guy kind of freezes on the play and just doesn't know which way he's going to go. I tell you what, if he's still going downhill and hits that guy on the spin, he puts a lick on him. But like I said, good running back, makes a good move, freezes our guy, goes in for the touchdown.
They can stay healthy. I can see Wildcats making a run of the playoffs.
Yeah.
They have a very good offense, 2 good running backs. Low snap, the holder picks it up, he throws to the end zone, and a diving attempt, no good. So no good on the point after. We'll take a timeout. 6:05 to go in the half. Guntersville up 43-0. You're listening to Aggie Football on Power 107.5.
At the Carpet Store, Highway 431 in Albertville, we're more than just our name. Sure, we're carpet, but we're so much more. We're ceramic floors, showers, backsplashes. We're hardwood, laminate, and luxury vinyl tile. We're installation supplies, vinyl flooring, and remnants. Why not visit our beautiful showroom and let our professional sales staff show you all the things we are? The Carpet Store, Mosley Flooring, Highway 431 in Albertville, where we're so much more than just our name.
With gas prices and inflation at an all-time high, Alexander Ford understands it's tough out there. We do not want to be just some dealership, we want to be your dealership. For all your sales, parts, and service needs, we believe we can save you money. We have new inventory on the way, a fully stocked parts department, and an award-winning service department.
Alexander Ford has been family owned and operated for over 50 years in Boaz. We want to be a part of your family.
We know you're looking for a reliable vehicle.
Heading to work? Headed to play. Taking the grandkids to the beach.
Every vehicle comes with a warranty for the length of the contract.
And you get a Carfax with every purchase.
We make everything easy, from the application to the approval or to the payments.
We're not your ordinary buy here, pay here dealer.
Established in 1946, Kirkpatrick Concrete has a tradition of top quality products and service. They now have 11 North Alabama locations to meet this area's demand for quality ready-mix concrete. For your next project, your friends at Kirkpatrick Concrete are just down the road. First Baptist Church of Guntersville is another proud supporter of Guntersville High School. Best of luck to the Wildcats throughout the seasons.
Guntersville strikes again. Here's your Gilbert and Ball Ford scoring drive.
After an Albertville turnover, Guntersville able to get the ball at the Albertville 17-yard line. 3 plays, 17 yards. Jordan able to take it in from 7 yards out. Extra point, no good. But Guntersville, Barry, middle of the second quarter, and they lead this game 43-0.
Come see the difference at Gilbert and Ball Ford, where Ford really do cost less in Albertville. Wildcats kick off again. 6:05 remaining in the half. Not even halfway through the second quarter. High kick, deep kick. One of the short men got it. Dez Revolte. Dez will bring it back to the 24. That's where he'll be dropped. He'll be first down to Aggies at the 24-yard line.
Hey, credit Dez on that. Able to get the ball just inside or just outside the 10-yard line. Gets north and south. Starts trying to come to the near boundary. Finds a little bit of a seam. Good job by the Guntersville defender to make a tackle. But Dez able to get the ball out to the 25-yard line. That's a good return, Barry.
It was. Good return. 24-yard line. Aggies will start Boaz now leads Lee 20-2 early second quarter. All the scores coming up right here following our game with a high school football scoreboard. Hard to believe this is the last week of the regular season. 24-yard line, 1st and 10. Zuniga with Havis. Good to see X back in the game. X, he'll turn, hands off to Havis. Havis tries to bounce to right side, breaks one tackle, 25-27. Good run by X, 29. That's good to see. He's got to get him going, get something positive going. That's a gain of 6. It'll be 2nd and 4.
Great job there, handing off, going over to the right side, led behind Colton Battles, and Christian Ramirez on that right-hand side got a great job of blocking, able to seal the corner. Havis able to get to the outside, get north and south, about a 5.5-yard gain.
Got to get at least a first down, get something positive going. 30-yard line, he'll turn, hands off to X again. X lowers his shoulders, fights to the 31, 32-yard line, a gain of 2. It'll be 3rd down and short. 3rd down and 2 coming up.
Yeah, and that the left-hand side, Barry, kind of your younger side, but Reed Kitchens anchoring it on this side. Reed got a great block, a little bit of a gap. Havis able to get north and south and make this a manageable third down.
Got to have a first down here. Need something good. Just get something going. 4:58 to go on the half. 3rd down 2 from the Aggie 32-yard line. Zuniga, Havis beside him. The snap to Zuniga. He'll drop back, looks, throws. Hunter Smith is there. Got it. Complete first down. Steps out of bounds. See, that play is there. That's a great call. Hunter makes a great catch. 40-yard line. That was a good pass by Zuniga also.
Was a great pass. Hunter Smith giving a little bit of cushion here by the cornerback, Holzenbach. He's able to drive Holzenbach off and then plants his foot in the ground on about a 10-yard out. Beautiful pass by C.J. Zuniga. Hunter catches it out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
First down, Chris?
Yes.
Got to get something going here. 40-yard line. Zuniga fakes the handoff, rolls right side, looks, nobody open. Throws it as far as he can down the field. Cooper Scott comes back, goes up, almost picked off. He threw it as far as he could throw it, but Cooper had to come back and try to just knock the ball away from the Guntersville defender. Incomplete.
Well, and Cooper Scott actually got behind the secondary player on the far side. But, guys, we've got to remember that C.J.'s an 8th grader, and he threw it as far and as hard as he could. And Cooper did a great job coming back for the ball, but he gave a chance for the Guntersville defender. That's number 7, Cam. Is it Gable?
Yeah, Cam Gentle, yeah.
Cam Gentle. And Gentle was able to get back into play and bat the ball away incomplete.
And their secondary is 6 foot, 6'3". X on the handoff, 42. Oh, he lowered his shoulders and punished one of the Guntersville tacklers. It's going to be a short gain. It'll be 3rd down and 8 for Albertville.
Bet number 64, Nick Carfagno, remembers that one. He's the one who came upfield to take on Xavier Havis. Only about a 3-yard gain, Barry, but I think Carfagno a little bit worse for the wear after trying to go head-to-head with Xavier Havis.
3rd down and 8, 42-yard line, 3:48 to go on the half. Aggies' first drive of the game, really first down of the night came just moments ago. 2 men wide right side. That's Scott and Hunter Smith. And a whistle. Do we have a timeout?
I think we got a timeout. Guntersville doesn't like something.
Okay, we'll take a timeout. 3:33 to go on the half. Aggies down 43-0. You're listening to Aggie Football on Power 107.5.
Since 1952, Wilkes Tire and Battery Service has been the place to take your vehicle for service you can trust. Our family takes pride in carrying on the tradition of providing great service, working with integrity, and giving back to the community. For tires, batteries, auto services, and more, choose the people you can trust. With 10 locations to serve you, including Albertville and Guntersville, at Wilkes Tire and Battery Service, we get you started and keep you going.
Your local Foodland Market. Your store for everyday low prices and weekly specials with savings on every aisle and friendly customer service throughout the store. We sell only the best USDA inspected meats. Our trained meat cutters offer fresh cut meats to your specification. Our fruits and vegetables are always fresh, quality and variety you deserve every day. Your local Foodland Market, where savings plus service plus selection equals satisfaction.
Foodland, your football tailgating headquarters.
You walk in the door, it's a hometown atmosphere, just a great place to purchase a vehicle.
We're going to do what we say we're going to do.
I've been a customer for over 8 years and I love it.
The customer can relax and feel like that there's no pressure.
We've had a very good experience.
I will come back here to buy whatever cars that we are going to buy in the future.
We don't try to steer you in a different direction.
For us, we don't need to go anywhere else.
We want everyone that walk in that feel like they're at home, that they're part of our family. Because at Sand Mountain Toyota, we are more than a dealership.
When my dad wanted a new mower, he'd say, "Come on, buddy, let's go see Jim, our local Toro dealer." For service, I'd hear, "Come on, buddy, let's call Jim." So naturally, I got my mower here. Some things never change. Right, buddy? Well, some things. Real people, real support. You can't beat the personal service from your neighborhood Toro dealer. There's a Toro dealer like Jim in your town.
Visit the helpful, knowledgeable staff at Bonds Appliance on Gunter Avenue in Guntersville.
Welcome back. 3:33 to go in the half. 43-0. Gunners will call a timeout. Aggie 42-yard line with the ball, 3rd down and 8. Well, something's on fire, Chris. We got a smoke.
Sure is.
As long as it's not fog, I can deal with smoke, boys. Fogs, I'm going home. Sorry.
Like they say, somebody's already on the fire, I think.
I'm just saying.
Call in the
zombie pirates come out in the fog. John's going home. I can handle smoke.
Now, didn't y'all eat some chili or something for the ball game over there?
I had chili, but that wasn't
Come on now.
That was friendly chili. 3rd down and 8 from the 42. Zuniga rolls right side. Looks, throws it back. Eggs a little screen, makes the catch. Good cut, 48-yard line. That is close. Well, there is a late flag coming in all the way down the other side of the field. X is going to be short by about 2 yards, but the flag was thrown back all the way down about 30 yards away from the play.
They may get one of the Guntersville defensive backs for holding on this one, Barry. I was watching the screen kind of get set up here along the near boundary.
Yeah.
And there's a flag back there about where Peterson kind of sits in his safety position. They're trying to work everything out to see what it is, and I'm wondering if we have a defensive holding on the play.
You know, it's odd to see a flag that far away from the tackle, Chris. I mean, it was all the way down the back judge at the other 30-yard line, threw the flag as far as they could fling it. Now they're talking over the flag with the officials.
I think they're going to go get chairs.
What was that?
It's a false start on Guntersville somehow.
What?
Guys.
Now, I think what is an illegal formation. I think they lined up with 12 in the formation, Barry.
Okay.
That would be a different call, though, wouldn't it, John?
I'm not sure
Well, and the reason why I say that, there's 11 on the field now, and a few moments ago, 1 ran off.
Yeah, 9 ran off. That's
yeah,
right.
That'd be illegal. So he just called a legal substitution. I'm just wondering how it's a legal procedure.
Wow,
I guess.
it's just 15 yards.
Wow.
So
Well, it's a penalty added to the end of the run. So
Gotcha,
I believe
gotcha.
that you got Havis
Now
down
you're
here,
right.
and then they give him 5 more yards.
So okay.
Okay, so can't you get procedure on the defense if they're calling the play, the snap count?
That could be.
Something like that?
Hey, it's a first down. We'll take it. Second one of the game. They move it to the Wildcat 43-yard line. So the first drive of the game for Albertville, 43-yard line, first down and 10, 3:06 to go in the half. Zuniga from the gun. CJ drops back, looks left side under pressure, gets away from one man. He's going to throw it, just throws it away. Good throw. Good job by Zuniga getting rid of that and avoiding the sack. Good job by CJ.
Yeah, CJ did a great job on that. Number 8, Gus Harris, a 6', 200-pound junior linebacker, able to get back there in the backfield with him. And think about this, CJ Zuniga, one-handed, Barry, able to fend that linebacker off and then trying to find somewhere to go with it. And somewhere in the back of his mind, I'm probably sure it said throw it away, throws it away, preserves the down.
I'd go back to the short passes. Guntersville has a very tall, good secondary. Two of the corners on the left side, Chris, 6'3" and 6'4".
Yeah.
Back to pass. Zuniga again. Looks left side. Throws it deep left side. Hunter Smith there. Goes up. Little overthrown. He went up. It falls about a yard past him. Incomplete. Third down coming up.
Looked like they stacked the 2 wide receivers for Albertville here along the near side. The lead wide receiver is in front of Hunter Smith. He's trying to drag one of the defensive backs with him. But, Coach, it looked like they know who Hunter Smith is, and he had had a corner over the top and a linebacker dragging underneath. It was just kind of bracket coverage.
Third down 10 from the 43-yard line. We'll try it again. 2 men wide left, 2 to the right. Guntersville showing blitz. CJ steps back, checks the sideline. Got to hurry. Play clock 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the snap. CJ back. Here comes pressure. Throws it left side. Hunter Smith is there. Throw it up. Intercepted. 25-yard line. The return 30. 35 to the 40. Midfield. They will ride him out of bounds. Another interception. This time it was, I believe, Brandon Holsom back with the interception. He had 2 receivers underthrew one of the deep men, and Guntersville just picks it off.
Well, and Holzenbach was playing that the the 8th grade quarterback coach couldn't throw the ball that far, so he played the hip of the receiver, and when the ball was short, it was just an easy pick.
We had one of those freshman receivers on trying to go up and make that play over an experienced guy right there. And, you know, if that's Hunter, he probably knocks that ball away, but the young man not able to get up and make a play.
That was a junior defensive back. Just well played. They have a very good secondary. Guntersville in great position again on our 45-yard line. Morrison in, and he'll stay in at quarterback. 2:20 to go in the half. Morrison drops back, looks, left side, throws it deep left side. Going up, tipped, almost picked off. Jordan was there. He went for one of his big receivers, and that was, I believe, Waller, the 6'3", a wideout.
And, you know, Waller is a lot taller, trying to say that, in a much more sizable frame than Evan Jordan. But the 5'11", 150-pound senior, I guess you call him safety or corner, did a great job pawing at the wide receiver just enough, Barry, to make sure that ball fell incomplete. Yep. Great job by that young man.
Second down and 10 from the 45, 2:05 to go on the half. Turns hands off to the back 40, 35. He's got a hole at the middle, 30, 25-yard line. Hunter Smith will ride him down from behind, saving a touchdown. Delva with the run, another Guntersville first down.
And that's just the great markings of a wonderful right side of a Guntersville offensive line, running in between Alton and Balcom, two big-time offensive linemen, gets north and south, explodes through their big chunk play for Guntersville.
First down, 24-yard line. Delva stays in the backfield. Morrison turns hands off to Delva, hits the middle. They're going to wrap him up. Christian Ramirez, good job. Christian wraps him up right about the line of scrimmage. Give him a yard. It'll be second down and 9.
Albertville right now, you got a minute and a half left to go here in the first half. Got to at least get a stop or keep them at the field goal range. And Guntersville trying to go quick, Barry.
Morrison under center, 119. Now he'll shift, and everybody shifts, and the Aggies jump.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Did the quarterback go under center?
I thought he did.
And if he puts his hands under center, that he's not supposed to be able to bail out of there, and I got that from one of the officials earlier.
I think Coach Harper's telling Coach Karcher is making a point to the white hat of exactly what you're saying, Keith, and the white hat's just shaking off Coach Karcher right now.
You're exactly right. So a 5-yard penalty, second down and 4. Morrison out of the gun, 2 men wide left, 2 to the right. Delva in the backfield, 1:09 to go on the half. Play clock running. Delva. Morrison rolls left side, throws it short, got his man incomplete. Led him a little too much to the sideline. Good coverage by Evan Jordan. Incomplete, third down coming up.
You know, I know that the score is kind of out of hand right now a little bit, but guys, Evan Jordan in his one-on-one matchup with whatever wide receiver comes out in the formation along the far side, Barry, I'm proud. Evan Jordan's having a great game out there at corner.
John, I think we can cover these receivers. I think our corners can run with them. Right now where they've got us beat is their offensive line's really good, and they've got some good running backs. But as far as their receivers versus our defensive backs, I think we can run with them.
Penalty on Guntersville again. They came out with, 12 men on the field again?
Yeah, it looks like they broke the huddle with 12, and you can't do that. Little yellow hanky will tell you about the infraction.
So they'll back it up 5. It'll be third down and long. Now there's 1:02 to go on the half. It's 43-0 Guntersville. Not even at the half yet. They're on our 23-yard line. Third down and 9. Clock running under a minute. And they're going to call a timeout?
Yeah, because one checked out and then 2 more checked out. So you only have 9 in the formation. And the offensive coordinator across the way is like, guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, I don't care how good you are. It's hard to be successful 9 against 11.
I like. Yeah, I was going to say 9-11. I like our chances.
Yeah. They had 10 that time, not 11.
Yeah. So the Wildcats call a timeout. That's a crucial timeout. They're only up 43-0.
Yeah, for real.
Don't want to take a chance here, do you?
It smells like somebody's blown up their big green egg at this point, guys. This stadium's starting to get full.
I don't know where that smell's coming from. I know it's not coming from the chicken plant. That's a totally different smell.
Yeah, that's not usually one that flows out of there.
No, it's not.
It kind of sticks around.
It does. Just lingers on it.
That's kind of a pleasant smell. I don't. What comes
that's something burning. You're right. So third down and 9. Guntersville. Good luck to the Wildcats next week. They'll be at home against Springville. I honestly think this team can make a run deep into the playoffs.
Oh, I do too. With the potent offense they have.
They are loaded.
Yeah.
And especially since Jordan's come back. I mean, now,
Yeah.
I mean, you think about it, Jordan gets hurt, and Nelson Delva comes on. He becomes one of the top running backs in Class 5A. Now you got a two-headed monster. You check Jordan out, in comes Delva. I don't, to be honest with you guys, I don't see a big drop-off from back one to back two.
It's not just a good offense, it's a good defense.
Yeah, they're even on rushing yards. Both have 11 carries, 87.
All right, 3rd down and 9. Now we're ready to go at the timeout. 1:04 to go in the half. Wildcats on the Aggie 23-yard line. 3rd down. 2 receivers. Delva in the backfield behind Morrison. Morrison turns, hands off to Delva. Stops, hit in the backfield. He's still driving, though. 20, 19, 18. He was hit, picks up 5 on his own. And let's see who's on the bottom of the pile for the Aggies. Ramirez is in there. A couple of other Aggies help him out, but it's going to be 4th down.
Actually got stopped. I think it was Christian Ramirez that came down the line of scrimmage and made the initial tackle. But Barry, Keith, one of y'all three alluded to the fact they have a great offensive line, and they just turned that into a rugby scrum.
They're going to go. 4th down and 4. 30 seconds to go. Morrison rolls left side. Throws. Got his man complete. 1st down. 10. Will not get away. Aggies will bring him down at the 8. Good tackle. Is that Hunter Smith again? Boy, Hunter has made a ton of tackles. Like you said earlier, that's not a good sign when your defensive backs are leading the team in tackles.
And not only that, but Trayvon Avery, one of those great wide receivers. Morrison very comfortable with him. Needs I call it a sticks route or an out route. He goes about 8 yards, needed 5, just turns left, got a great cushion, makes the tackle, and makes the catch, and then Hunter Smith comes up, makes the tackle.
Guntersville calls a timeout, 17.5 to go. They have shows 1 timeout left. They're looking at a 1st and goal on the 8-yard line, calling a timeout, 43-0.
Guys, they're going to flag us down here for something else.
Did one of our players say something?
No, I think I don't know if it was because we were maybe coaching them on the wrong side of the 20-yard line. You're supposed to be on the other side of the 20. I don't know. It's kind of getting to be kind of comical at this point. It's getting a little bit nitpicky.
What is the flag? Unsportsmanlike conduct, Albertville. It happened during the timeout. I don't know if something was said or what exactly.
There were a couple of 2 or 3 players walked by the line judge here along the near side, and the line judge threw his flag in the air. Obviously, Barry, a player had to have said something. Coach Harper pleading his case with his line, and he's not going to get anywhere. And the unfortunate thing for Albertville, I think that's going to be a half a distance to the goal penalty.
I really don't think so, John. That he is giving us a flag. Look at him right now. He's giving us a flag for being on the wrong side of the 25-yard line either during a play or the wrong side of the 20 during a timeout. I've not seen that called all year.
No, I don't think I've ever seen it called. I mean, if it is a thing, I understand, but, I mean, come on.
I mean, my thing is you tell them, guys, get on your side of the 20.
All right, 4-yard line. Now it's 1st and goal. Delva in the backfield. He's going to get the handoff. He's drying off his hands. He rolls right side, looks at the end zone, looks. He's going to tuck it. He's going to throw. There's a flag in the end zone. Incomplete. They're going to call defensive holding Albertville.
I think they've got to.
Is that what happened? Keith goes right in the end zone. He threw the flag right towards where the pass was thrown.
Yeah, we got it. We got a handle full of jersey on that one. Trying to make a guy keep a guy from making a big play right there.
So with 11 seconds to go, they'll move it half the distance down to the 2-yard line. So we'll have it 1st and goal from the 2 with 11.2 to go in the half.
And, Barry, I hate to say that was a good penalty, but that was actually probably a good penalty.
Yeah.
They were rolling out here to the near side. The wide receiver had gotten a little bit of separation. The Albertville defensive back grabbed the back of the jersey of the wide receiver to kind of get himself back in the play. Unfortunately, he got caught by the zebra.
1st and goal. Turns, hands off to Delva. Hit in the backfield. They stand him up. He'll fall to the 1-yard line. How about that hit by Peyton Jones? Now, do they have a timeout?
Yeah.
If they do, so with 3.3, they will be able to stop the clock at about the half-yard line.
I'm glad they called that, man.
I'm telling you, Chris.
They need it, don't they?
How many timeouts they going to give them? About 6 this half?
No, that was their 3rd. I was kind of keeping up with. What about Peyton Jones on that play, Barry?
Yeah.
I mean, coming up from his secondary position like he was absolutely shot out of a cannon, and where he didn't maybe necessarily have to play that hard. Peyton Jones comes in with a heart of gold and makes the stop about 1.5 feet shy of the end zone. Great play by the sophomore defensive back, Peyton Jones.
So 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line. This should be the last play of the half. They're out of timeouts. They're on the Aggie half-yard line, up 43-0.
Guys, do they see if they've got a kicker for the playoffs right here and just kick a field goal?
I would doubt. Yeah.
If you were going to do that, they would have ran the ball to the middle of the field.
I don't see them kicking a field goal here.
No.
Yeah. So
they got to put some more points on the board.
Yeah.
They need it.
So they're going to go for it with the final play, unless there's a penalty. So from the half-yard line, Delva stays in the backfield. Two blocking backs come in, line up in front of him. Morrison, see if he keeps it himself. Here we go, third down, half-yard line. Morrison turns. Nope. Yep, hands off. Hit at the line of scrimmage, but he'll bull his way in. Did he get in? And he did. Touchdown, Guntersville.
Just a handoff going right there to number 33 on just kind of the quick hitter, Avery Clifton. He actually got stopped on the initial part, but then Delva hits him in the back, and momentum pushes him on into the end zone. Great job there by the Albertville defensive line to stop them at the point of the attack, but just that extra ounce of effort, or excuse me, the extra hit, caused the pile to move into the end zone.
So no time on the clock. The point after, 49-0. Snap, the ball is down, kick is up, and it is good. Halftime, Guntersville on top, 50-0. We will take a time and a comeback. While the Guntersville band's playing, we'll talk to Aggie basketball coach Major Deacon and Maverick Smith coming up next. Halftime, we'll take a time at Guntersville on top, 50-0. You're listening to Aggie football on Power 107.5.
Communities that have an independent bank located in them do far better economically than those that don't. I think that we have been able to really make a difference.
20 years that I've been here, the most rewarding thing is just to see the impact that we've had in our communities and for our customers.
Since 1956 and through 3 generations, the C.A. Langford Company has provided crushed limestone, sand, asphalt, and more. From large commercial projects to small jobs and residential needs. For products and services information, call 582-5723 or visit their informative website, calangford.company.
Natural gas appliances from your Marshall County Gas District gives your home the clean, comfortable feel of natural gas. And you can get great rebates on brand new natural gas appliances. Gas furnace, a $1,000 rebate. Tankless water heaters, $300. Clothes dryer or gas lights, $200. Cooktop range, $100. Plus $50 back on lights, grill, logs, and wall heaters. Call your Marshall County Gas office for more details. With locations in Arab, Albertville, and Guntersville. Or call toll free at 1-800-552-1382.
Natural gas.
Looking for a place that offers something for the whole family? Sand Mountain Park in Albertville is that place. Our membership packages are designed for the entire family. Our first-class facility features a top-of-the-line fitness center along with an indoor aquatic center, basketball and racquetball courts, child watch, group exercise classes, a state-of-the-art tennis center, an 18-hole disc golf course, and much more. SMPA is truly fit for the whole family. Become a member today. Visit sandmountainpark.com/memberships for more information.
First Baptist Church of Guntersville is another proud supporter of Guntersville High School. Best of luck to the Wildcats throughout the seasons.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Superintendent Jason Barnett, Principal Dr. Von Enlow, it is with great pride and pleasure that we present the 2023 edition of the award-winning Guntersville High School Crimson Guard. Tonight, the Crimson Guard wants you to sit back, relax, and enjoy as they take you back in time as we present Memories of Motown. Drum major is Betsy Gracia. Band captain is Josue Gomez. Guard captains are Madeline Campbell and Vanessa Corona Rios. Dance line captains are Caroline Smith and Janielyn Youngblood. Percussion captains are Mackenzie Potter and Brody Frederick. Soloists this evening were Josue Gomez and Emily Morris.
Shane Vandegrift and the Lake Guntersville Real Estate Team are proud supporters of the Guntersville City Schools and Wildcat Athletics. They encourage you to get out and support your local sports. If you're thinking of buying or selling a home, the best call you can make is Lake Guntersville Real Estate at 256-582-0112. Visit their informative website, shanev.com. They're your source for real estate in the Lake Guntersville area. They'll support you through the entire process, just like they support the Wildcat. Lake Guntersville Pool and Spas is your home for custom pool design and construction, along with service, sales, and repair. They're also your authorized dealer for bullfrog spas and swim spas. For your new construction or redesign of your existing personalized outdoor space, visit our large showroom, located at the top of the mountain in Guntersville. Call Lake Guntersville Pool and Spas at 256-582-4050.
For over 50 years, the team of former Wildcats and lawyers at Beard & Beard have been proud supporters of the sports and academics of the Guntersville City Schools. We wish our local schools the best of luck and encourage fans to support their teams.
RE/MAX Guntersville is a proud supporter of the Guntersville City Schools academics and athletics. Best of luck to the Wildcats throughout the year. For all your real estate needs, call on the local professional staff at RE/MAX Guntersville, 256-582-5585. The physicians and staff at Lakeside Clinic in Guntersville are proud supporters of our local schools and athletic teams. Lakeside Clinic in Guntersville, proudly physician-owned and operated.
Congratulations to Buddy Bunch and his staff at Bunch Pharmacy as they were honored as the 2022 Health Mart National Pharmacy of the Year.
School band is under the direction of Dr. Taylor Cash, Aaron Saxon, Josh Anderson, Missy Lindley, and Nathan Haskew. The color guard instructors are Ensley Cash and Cassidy Bailey. The dance line instructor is Lindsay Beck, and our percussion instructor is Brian Crawford. Tonight, we are proud to present our 2023 show titled, Hold My Hand. We begin with Easy on Me by Adele, and continue the opener with I Lived by One Republic. The show continues with Hold My Hand by Lady Gaga, and concludes with Story of My Life by One Direction and Never Break by John Legend. The Yankee Band is under the field direction of drum major Owen Thibodeau. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present the award-winning Albertville High School Aggie Band. Look for the Aggie Band this coming New Year's Day as they march in the 2024 Rose Parade in Pasadena, California, in front of millions of people watching around the world. Please join in congratulating these hardworking students on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Steve and Marilyn Murphy invite you to visit Harrelson Drugs. In addition to being your trusted healthcare resource, Harrelson carries a great selection of gifts and collectibles. You'll find aisles of the most popular names and brands suitable for any occasion. They're also your source for customized invitations and printing. You'll always find an all-occasion card to say exactly what you feel. Harrelson's also carries convenience groceries from the shelf and from the cooler. Harrelson Drugs on the corner of Obrig and Patterson in Guntersville.
If you're looking for a rental home or apartment in the Guntersville area, call on Bonds Real Estate. Visit bondsrealestate.com to search their extensive list of available properties. Bonds Real Estate is another proud supporter of Guntersville Wildcat basketball.
For over 50 years, the team of former Wildcats and lawyers at Beard & Beard have been proud supporters of the sports and academics of the Guntersville City Schools. We wish our local schools the best of luck and encourage fans to support their teams.
RE/MAX Guntersville is a proud supporter of the Guntersville City Schools academics and athletics. Best of luck to the Wildcats throughout the year. For all your real estate needs, call on the local professional staff at RE/MAX Guntersville, 256-582-5585. Family-owned and operated Discount Building Supply in Warrenton is a whole lot more than building supplies and hardware. Stop by and browse their 130,000 square foot home center. You'll find popular smoker grills with supplies and seasonings, family outing and tailgate supplies, Yeti coolers, outdoor and hunting apparel, landscape management supplies, boathouse products, and everything to beautify your outdoor living space. Discount Building Supply and Home Center. 3 generations of the Walker family proudly serving your family.
Albertville Senior Night, and they're doing things a little differently. They usually have the halftime show at the end of the game, but tonight they introduced all the seniors, players, and band before the game, so that's why we had the halftime show. Halftime stats for the Aggies, just not many stats. Really, they only had one drive to speak of, Chris, and that was before the end of the half. And just too many penalties, too many turnovers, and just too much Guntersville offense and defense in the first half.
Yeah, you know, guys, it's just it's frustrating. The Aggies only had 23 yards of offense in the first half. 3 interceptions. One was a pick six. Hunter Smith has 2 receptions. That's the yardage we have is Hunter Smith, 22 yards receiving. You know, Guntersville, 27 rushes, 184 yards. Delva and Jordan, each one has 11 carries, the other one 13. Delva 94 yards, Jordan 87 yards, 71 yards passing for Morrison. Avery's domination with receiving 4 receptions, 63 yards. Total yardage 255 yards first half. You know, it's like me and Norman over here. We was talking in the halftime. You know, you just go in the locker room and say, guys, let's just clear the scoreboard. That half's over. All we can do is just try to win the second half.
If nothing else, give the seniors something to be proud of to go out on. You know, give them a good second half. As everything, you mentioned the total yardage, but they have 50 points. The reason they didn't have more yards, they had a short field almost the entire. They didn't have to drive very long to score each time.
Yeah, they were at midfield at least. Every possession.
Then they had a couple of picks, pick six, and they had. So really, John, they didn't have to drive much. They usually had the ball on their side of the 50-yard line every drive.
Well, and absolutely, Barry. But remember that in the initial drive of this game, guys, Albertville's defense came up big and got a stop. And on about a 4th and 5, 4th and 6, then Guntersville got a really, really good punt. And some folks are going to, probably say, Hunter Smith, why didn't you come up and field it? But I guarantee you, everybody who's ever fielded a punt, when that ball is angling out of bounds at the 11-yard line, you let it go, and the ball just took a funny hop and bounced back to the inside, got inside the 1-yard line. One play later, Guntersville's able to get a safety. Albertville has to kick back off to them. And it didn't take but about 10 plays after that, and then it was the floodgates that opened, Barry, and offensively and defensively for Guntersville. They just had one of those halves, Jink, where, nothing could go wrong. I mean, even when their quarterback threw one late and it looked like it was going to be an interception, we, batted it off of our fingers. But that anytime anything seemed like it batted off our fingers, it ended up being an interception or a fumble. So it's just one of those halves where Albertville needs to flush it, forget about it, play the second half, and and just do the best you can.
You look at penalties too, guys. I mean, we have 9 to there, and they didn't get a penalty till right at the very end of probably middle ways through the second quarter. They only have 3 penalties right now.
And usually Keith would have Coach Brown coming out of the locker room, but if you're just joining us, unfortunately he was ejected in the first half, so we won't have that. So, Keith, like we were saying, you just got to do your best to give the seniors something to be proud of here in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely, and I love what Chris said earlier on. Hey, just play it 0-0, try to win the half. Play with pride, play with class, because we're a classy team, and just keep fighting, Aggies.
I'll be honest, I hate to see so many Aggie fans leaving here at the half. Yeah. But we're ready to go. Guntersville will kick off, high kick, fairly short kick, 17-yard line. One of the up men, Dez Revolt's got it. Dez speed, 25-30, 35, almost broke it, 39-yard line. That has really been a positive for the Aggie team over the year. I would say the special teams returning kicks.
Yeah, absolutely. Dez and
Hardaway. E-man, absolutely.
Yes.
Dez just a step away from breaking that one. 40-yard line is where the Aggies will start, and we're underway. Third quarter, 50-0. Guntersville on top. Aggies will wrap up the season here. Wildcats playing round 1 of the playoffs next Friday. They'll be home against Springville. Here we go. Zuniga, quarterback. Havis beside him. Havis, one of those seniors, leaving after, they'll turn it and hand it off to X. X will bounce it left side. He's got some room. 45 midfield. Good run. A gain of about 11 yards. Nice run by X. Yeah, X, one of the seniors, John. So this is a special night. I don't think his football career ends here. I see him playing somewhere next year.
I do too. Unfortunately, he ran one play and comes off limping again. I think that ankle that he hurt last week or a week and a half ago now still lingering, and he's just down kind of listen, he is a gutty senior. This is senior night. He's doing everything that he can do and got an 11-yard gain, Bear.
Yeah, first down and 10. Hands up to Kirkland. Kirkland will bounce it left side. Going to be tackled from behind. Nice shot by the Wildcat defense. Making the tackle was Avery Clifton. There's no gain on the play, 2nd and 10.
And, Barry, as I look across the Guntersville defense, you realize that all 11 players that are out there are still the starting group. So Lance Reese still wanting to continue to work his first group a little bit, knowing that the playoffs start next week. And Albertville right now has just got to dig down deep to get some positive things going.
2nd and 10, early third quarter. Aggies with the ball. Zuniga out of the gun. Kirkland beside him. Zuniga drops back. Looks, throws to the middle. Throws it behind Dez. Dez was there. Open, incomplete. 3rd down and 10 coming up.
Dez is this outside wide receiver between the numbers and the near boundary, and he runs a square in, got behind the linebackers and in front of the secondary. I think CJ actually wanted to come out here to the flat, had to check back to find the receiver, and by the time he found the receiver in the window that he wanted to throw in, just threw it a little bit behind his wide receiver. CJ just got to let that ball go a little bit quicker.
Laredo checks in. He was our player of the week last week. Did a good job coming in relief of the injured Havis. Back to pass. Zuniga. Pressure's coming in. They stop everything. What happened?
We had a penalty on the play on the far side. I think one of our wide receivers. And, Barry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. All I saw was a blitz coming off the corner, and CJ never saw it. And, Keith, I thought for a minute our quarterback was going to get killed on a no play.
Yeah, the whistle didn't sound really loud either, John. It was kind of faint. And speaking of blitz, here comes that blitz package. It's on the field. CJ needs to, or offensive line needs to know that because it's coming.
Yeah, look on the Aggie on the sideline here. Somebody might want to get a broom out there. There's all kinds of confetti around the 40-yard line. There's all kinds of stuff, I guess, from the halftime show. I don't know. But anyway, it's 3rd down and 15. And out of the gun again. 2 men wide left. Zuniga drops back, looks, throws short, got his man. A little screen. Laredo lowers his head, runs over Havis, and that's a collision. Havis is a big guy, but Laredo wins that battle and picks up about 7-8 yards.
Well, what about this? Not only does Laredo pick it up on the screen pass, but as he's being stopped short, Colton Battles brings all 230 pounds of himself to the party, and Laredo gets hit in the front and the back, but he's able to get an additional 3 yards on the play.
4th down and 3. Aggies got to go, of course. 9:55 to go in the third. Zuniga back to pass. Pressure, throws left side, got him. Dez with the catch. They'll have to give him forward progress for the first down. He caught it right at the spot where the first down stick is. Is it enough? It all depends on the spot. I think that you got to give it to him, and come on, guys. And they do give him enough. First down. And that's a nice catch by Dez, knowing he's about to get hit.
And was able to grab it with his hands, bring it into his body, sticks route, first down.
1st and 10. Zuniga drops back. Looks, has time, throws it deep, left side. Dez is back there, pushing, shoving, tipped, incomplete. That was just going to be a tough catch. Good defense by Guntersville. Incomplete, 2nd and 10 coming up.
A lot of Albertville Aggie fans booing on the referee on that call, but Barry, a little bit of hand checking from both sides. The defender and the receiver both had their head turned around. I just think that's good football.
It was. That was a good no call. Going to be a great catch had Dez somehow made the catch, because Zuniga just kind of threw that one up and hung up on him. 2nd and 10 from the 40-yard line. Zuniga turns, hands off to Laredo. Cradles the ball, lowers his head. They're going to stand him up at the line of scrimmage. Havis there.
Oh, now that's
thank you.
One of the Wildcats will be flagged for personal foul. He just kept the play going there, Keith, and just kind of slammed Laredo down into the hard, cold turf.
Yeah, he played through the whistle and then some, about 5-6 seconds after the whistle.
And it looks like the guilty party has found his way over to the defensive coordinator and Coach Reese. And let's just say that they're having a discussion about what you're going to get for a Thanksgiving meal, because they are very – and the reason – I'm so glad that we got that penalty, because that moves the chains on what was 3rd and long. Yeah. But Guntersville's also looking at this. If that happens in a tight, close playoff game, then that's enough to lose the game for you. So
24-yard lines where the ball goes, 1st and 10. So now 2 men wide left side. Zuniga out of the gun. The snap turns, quick pass, throws left side. Cooper Scott's got it. Down the sideline, he'll step out of bounds. I like that play. I mean, that's a positive play. They're going to give him, about 3-4 yards, so now it's 2nd and 6.
Well, as you said, Barry, positive play on first down. You're not negative, makes it a little bit shorter for 2nd down. Cooper Scott, C.J. Zuniga gets the ball out of his hands quick. Cooper Scott along the near boundary gets a great inside block from Hunter Smith, and Cooper's able to get down the boundary for about 4 yards.
Clock stop, 8:55 to go in the third. 2nd down and 6 on the Wildcat 20-yard line. Zuniga back to pass. Has time. Looks left side. Looks to the middle. Pressure's coming. Just throws it. Unloads out of bounds. That's a good call. Looking downfield, John, they're going to call him for a grounding.
They're going to get – he never left the tackle box, and I know there's some groans below us.
No, that's the right call.
But, Barry, he never left the tackle box. He had one wide receiver deep. Cooper Scott had run a post. There was nobody out here in the flat, Jink, where he threw it out of bounds. So, I mean, it's a good penalty.
It is.
To start with, I thought he was just throwing it down to Hunter, but when I seen where it landed, I thought, no.
If you look downfield, that's just good coverage by Guntersville. There was nobody open down there, Keith. He had nobody open to throw the ball to.
Yeah, and he had time. The offensive line did a good job that time trying to give him a little bit of time. And I think you just kind of throw that one up.
Right.
They're double covering Hunter. Throw it up to Cooper Scott. He can go make a play.
3rd down and 12. They back it up. Clock stop, 8:45 to go in the third. Ball is on the 26-yard line, 3rd down long. One receiver right side, 3 to the left. Zuniga back to pass. Pressure's coming. He's got to hurry. They're coming. Here they come. He's going to step in the pocket. Throws. Dez makes the catch. Nice cut. 20. Avoids one man. Spins. They're going to bring him down at the 20. It's about a 6-yard gain, but good run after the catch for Dez. It'll be 4th down and doable. 4th down at about 6.
You know, Coach, I heard a whistle, but Dez was still fighting forward for yardage when they blew the whistle. I did not think he was down. Albeit maybe, I don't know, maybe they thought his forward progress, but he was still fighting with the defender.
Good to see Havis back in the game. 4th down and 6. The ball is on the 20. 8:08 to go in the third. Aggies one of the best drives of the game. These are against the Guntersville starters, too. Zuniga back to pass. Pressure's coming. Throws into the end zone. Hunter Smith there going up. Did he pick it off? Incomplete. Let's see. Incomplete. That was double coverage, but Zuniga just had to get rid of the ball. Pressure was coming. He just threw it hoping Hunter might could make a play. Could not. Incomplete. Guntersville takes over.
Man, Coach, you talked about it. They were double covering Hunter all the way and just made it real easy for them to bat the ball down.
Guys, you know how Coach Brown, we talked about it a couple of times, where Coach Karcher will call a touchdown, and it's a touchdown.
Yeah.
Well, Coach Karcher changed the play right there. They didn't have a safety in the middle of the field nowhere. If Hunter runs the seam and he's able to hit him right there, it's an easy touchdown. Coaches talked about it all year.
Yep.
They can call touchdowns, but we're so young trying to make those plays. Very difficult sometimes.
All right, 20-yard line. Guntersville takes over. Morrison, your quarterback. Morrison will hand off. He avoids one man, 25-30. Cuts to the sideline, 35. Hunter Smith will bring him down, and that's Delva again. Delva getting the start here in the second half. Picks up another Wildcat first down.
Wouldn't surprise me, Barry, with as cold as it is, and Jordan, the number one kind of running back, I guess you could say, kind of dinged up, that you might not see a whole lot of him. But in Nelson Delva, once again, 8th ranked back in Class 5A, shows you why. Ball started at the 20 in one play there at the 35-yard line.
First down and 10, 35, 7:19 to go in the third, 50-0. Guntersville on top with the ball. Low snap, Morrison drops back, pressure, got him. Cooper, he's going to drive him back to the 25-yard line. How about Cooper Scott on the blitz? And I don't think Morrison ever hurt him. Scott could have actually just cut him in two if he'd wanted to.
Man, Cooper Scott did a good job of just kind of hiding behind those big bodies. We talked about how big that offensive line is here along the near side. Cooper just kind of hid behind that tackle and then popped out. Morrison never saw him. Great play from the cornerback, Cooper Scott.
Guys, and I think it surprised Cooper how easily it was for to get back there. It surprised him how quick he got up on the quarterback. He could have cut him in two.
He could have.
Absolutely cut him in two.
He lost 12 yards on the play, so now 2nd and 22. They got to take it to the 45 for a first down. Morrison hands off to Delva. Delva hits the middle. Not much there, 25-26. On the bottom of the pile, you got Christian Ramirez. Another good play by Christian. Elijah Felis. It's going to be a short gain, 3rd down long for the Wildcats.
A big play here for the Albertville Aggie defense, Barry. 3rd down and about 17. And if you can stop Guntersville here, you would think that you'd be able to punt coming out of the halftime locker room, maybe making a few adjustments, maybe getting a little bit fresher legs on the field and have a chance to stop Guntersville.
They got to go to the 45. They're on the 27. 3rd down and 18. Under 6 to go in the third quarter. Morrison, 2 receivers left side. He'll hand off up the middle. Laredo hits him first. And who helped him out? He's going to drop him right around the line of scrimmage. Short gain, maybe a yard. On the bottom of the pile, Elijah Felis with the other Aggie making the tackle.
Maybe a conservative play call there by the offensive coordinator, just trying to see if Albertville was going to blitz and could he pop one out the back door. But you said it, Felis did a great job breaking down in the hole, made a tackle, and the initial offensive drive coming out of the halftime locker room for Guntersville is going to result in a punt. Good job there by the Aggie defense.
Yep, Wildcats will punt it away. I'm not sure have they had to punt the entire game. Here's the kick, good end-over-end kick. Hunter Smith calls for the fair catch, makes the catch at the 39. Is that the first punt of the game for Guntersville, Chris?
Yep.
So the Aggies take over 39. Keith, how about that defensive stand by the Aggies?
Hey, anything positive, guys, at this point. Great job. I think it was Brian Castro actually on that last play. Got back there and made the tackle. Hey, play with pride, man. Keep fighting, keep playing ball out here.
And if you're thinking, well, Guntersville must have their backups in, no. Those are the starters, offense and defense.
Yeah, they've not subbed a player in yet, guys.
Nope.
And I know they were a little more conservative on the play calling, so I'll give them that. And they weren't exactly taking chances, but still, the Aggie defensive line played well, especially Christian Ramirez on that possession.
Well, Bear, they were gashing us with the run game early on, so credit the Aggies for making a big play right there.
At 39-yard line, X back in the game. He'll turn, hands off to X. X hit at the line, bounces off Woodman, breaks the tackle. 45 midfield. He'll be driven out of bounds inside Guntersville territory to the 45. Nice run, about 15, 16 yards for X. First down, Albertville.
Don't think Xavier Havis really cares what the scoreboard says, Barry, because what he has done is he's saying, I'm playing like a senior running back is supposed to play. Got here along the outside, ran literally over 2 Guntersville defenders until Holzenbach was able to force him out of bounds.
First down on the 44-yard line, 4:41 to go in the third. Zuniga, X behind him, hands off, nope, fakes the handoff, rolls right side, throws, got his man, drops it. Had he made the catch, he was about to be tackled right around the line of scrimmage. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10.
And gosh, guys, that's a play where Jacob Laughlin, they fake it to Havis, and then CJ comes out the back door. He's got Laughlin out there in the flat. And once again, 8th grade quarterback, but he's got to throw it where Laughlin can at least make a play. I know he's going to get hit, Barry, but you got to make it where your player can at least make a play on the ball.
That was a good play call. Laughlin, had he made the catch, yes, he was going to be tackled right around the line of scrimmage, but still a good call. 2nd down and 10 Aggies, 4:29 to go in the quarter. On the Guntersville 44-yard line, got to hurry, play clock at 2, down to 1. The snap, hands off to X. He'll try to bounce it left side, stops, hits the middle, 43, maybe a yard, possibly 2. It'll be 3rd down long for Albertville.
Great job that time. The defensive line for Guntersville just strung it out along the line of scrimmage. Havis trying to find somewhere to go when he finds a little bit of a seam and starts to get north and south. Number 64, Nick Garfano, 5'10", 240-pound senior, fills that hole like 2 big battering rams. Havis able to get a yard.
3rd down long. 3:55 to go in the quarter. Zuniga drops back, has pressure, throws right side, makes the catch. He breaks a tackle, 40, 39, 37. He dives for the 1st down. That was a great job of Cooper Scott. Made the catch, broke a tackle, and on his own, he may have enough for an Aggie 1st down.
Coach, what a play by Cooper Scott. Makes the tackle, shucks the defender. Oh, Barry, they're going to mark him a half a yard short.
They're going to call it 4th and short. Cooper Scott, one of the many young Aggies, only a sophomore. We talk about that the entire game, Chris. They're double covering Hunter. Go to Cooper Scott.
Yeah, exactly. He's wide open.
And that was 3rd and 9, and he got 8.5 yards. That's a great play.
All right, 4th down and a yard. Kirkland in the game for X. See if they keep it on the ground. 4th down, half a yard. The give to Kirkland. Kirkland tries to bounce it. Got him going down, backwards. Loss on the play. Guntersville football.
You just, guys, remember we're talking about young running backs. And right there on 4th and half a yard, you cannot bounce. You can't try to kick it to the outside. You've got to go north and south. In that moment of pause, when he bounced it to the outside, Guntersville able to win the line of scrimmage. Nowhere for him to go and gets tackled in the backfield for a loss. It's just a young running back, Barry.
Yep. Yeah, it was a good drive, though. Good drive. Got some yardage. They used some clock. 3:06 to go in the 3rd. Guntersville takes over. Looks like their starters stay in. Morrison, quarterback. Delva stays in. Low snap, hands off to Delva. Dez coming through, hits him in the backfield. Dez revolt, broke through, hits him in the backfield. A loss on the play, a loss of about a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
Boy, Dez did a great job on that blitz, like he was shot out of a cannon, Coach.
Anybody else see the block in the back on the other side?
No.
That Frolic, the 77 Frolic, just got killed in the back. I mean, just mangled.
All right, 2nd down and long, about 10.5 they mark it. 2:35 to go in the 3rd. Guntersville right in front of the Aggie band. 2nd down and long. He'll hand off to Delva. Tries to bounce it right side. He's got room. 45 midfield, block in the back. Not going to call it. 45-yard line. That was a definite block in the back. No flag. That allowed him to get the 1st down to the 45-yard line.
Barry, what scared me when Albertville came out on 1st down and 2nd down, all 11 defenders standing within about 5 or 6 yards of the line of scrimmage. And my thought was if Delva could ever get out here and get gone, there's nobody on the back end that could catch him. He was able to get to the boundary, but guys, number 3, Cooper Scott, we've called his name a lot, came across the field and makes a touchdown saving tackle.
Yep.
Great job there by Coop.
1st down and 10 on the 45-yard line. Clock running, 1:51 to go in the quarter. Morrison drops back, throws the left side, got his man, dropped it. 37-yard line. We've seen quite a few drops, and that was right on the money from Morrison. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
When the coaches go back and look at this film, Cam Logan is not going to like the offensive film room this weekend. And the reason why, there's been about 3 times that I can remember where number 9 has gone out on an out route and Morrison has put that ball exactly where it needs to go, and it's just gotten through his hands. He's made some great catches, but there's going to be some easy ones that he's going to be having a talking in the offensive film room.
2nd down and 10 on the Aggie 45. A Wildcat ball with 1:44 to go in the quarter. Hands off to Delva. Delva hits the middle of the pack. stopped, spins, almost broke away. He picks up a yard, a lot of running for really not much at all. And a nice job by the Aggies making the tackle was a Cooper McClendon.
Cooper McClendon did a great job. Got some jersey, 5'10", 140-pound freshman safety, Barry, able to come in and make the tackle on a very good running back.
Short gain, 1:17 to go in the quarter, third quarter. Plenty of football left. Wildcats with it, third down and long from the Aggie 43-yard line. Morrison drops, has pressure coming, throws it deep left side. Man-to-man coverage, overthrows his man. Well covered downfield by Jordan. Incomplete, fourth down coming up.
Evan Jordan, we've called his name a lot tonight and how he has done very well against those very tall wide receivers. Once again, a go route, this time trying to go back to Logan that dropped the pass earlier. And Evan Jordan, stride for stride with him, Barry. Incomplete pass. Great job by that young man.
Again, Chris, a lot of credit to the Aggie defense.
Yeah, doing a great job. They've been holding their offense pretty well.
Good job by Cooper Scott there. Gunners will punt it away. The kick, high kick, short kick's going to go out of bounds. Ooh, heads up cheerleaders. Boy, they got lucky. That landed right between about four of them.
Thank God for Coach Oliver, because he said heads up as he was yelling at the cheerleaders. And did you see the one girl? I mean, guys, if I'm lying, I'm dying on the radio. Imagine you're a cheerleader and the football crosses your face about 12 inches in front of your face.
Ted, the sad part was the cheerleaders were standing up and Keith Wall was laying in the fetal position, curled up on the sideline, about to get hit. That was sad.
Yeah.
Keith, that was sad, buddy.
I'm looking out for number one over here, boys.
Keith, they're young. They heal up quicker.
Yeah, they do. I've bruised for months now.
I know. You got a family. I get it. All right, 1st and 10. Zuniga hands off to X. X stops, hits the line. That's Havis on Havis, like a law firm. He's going to stop him. Havis has a little something to say with the other Havis. He picks up a yard.
If it's Havis versus Havis, you can't throw a penalty on that because that's just a family reunion is all that is there at about the 47-yard line.
That was a collision, a gain of 2.
Guys, if you cannot tell me, Coach, that Xavier Havis does not deserve the opportunity to play on Saturday somewhere.
Absolutely.
It's going to be multiple places going to want to give that kid a scholarship.
It's been a pleasure calling his name this year. Zuniga quick drop throws left side. I don't know what happened there, but there was one receiver with 2 more was stuck in traffic. Well, like 4:31 on Friday at 5 o'clock, there was 2 guys stuck in traffic at the line of scrimmage and couldn't get open.
And CJ expected for that wide receiver, one of them to cut his route off short, and they didn't. And all 3 of them went long, Barry, and he threw it. And I thought for a minute that the white hat was going to give him an intentional grounding, but there wasn't an intentional grounding. You should say intentional. My wide receiver wasn't where he was supposed to be.
Exactly. So the Aggies, I think they've called a timeout.
Nope, Guntersville.
Guntersville called a timeout. Okay, it's 3rd down and 7 with 11 seconds to go. Hey, the third quarter, the Aggies came out and did what we hoped they would do. They come out and play them for some pride here, and they played them well here in the quarter, Chris.
Yes, they have. And, I wish we could get a little bit more offense going right here. We've had some spurts, and then we get stalled out at, around midfield, and maybe we can get it going.
Keith, this is what you're hoping for in the second half, what we're seeing so far?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not like they're playing their scrubs right now, guys, or the JV squad. They've still got every starter out there right now. 11 seconds left in this quarter. We played them 0-0. Aggies still fighting, They're still playing. I don't think that their starting running backs played, but the second string that's been fantastic all year. Really, Aggies defensively doing a good job. Like Chris said, I'd love to see us put one in the end zone right here.
All right, 3rd down 7 coming out of the timeout. Aggies with the ball on their 38-yard line. 2 receivers, Hunter Smith wide right side and Revolt wide left. Zuniga back to pass. Look, Dez is open. Throws, got him. Complete. Ooh, almost dropped it. Hangs on. 48-yard line. Steps over a man. Midfield to the 48. That was a great job by Dez, just hanging onto the football and getting the Aggie first down.
Dez did a great job here along the near boundaries, just around the numbers, got behind the linebacker and in front of the secondary, just runs kind of a dig route or a curl in, whatever you want to call it, settled down. CJ's able to get the ball to him for a first down.
Third quarter's over. We'll take a timeout after 3. Guntersville leads 50-0. You're listening to Aggie Football on Power 107.5.
People's Bank is my go-to place for banking.
When you deal with peoples, their goal
is your success.
Here at People's Bank, it's more about a relationship.
I know my bankers, and I've got their cell numbers. I just call them.
If we had been with a larger bank, we would have just been a number. We're supported 100% by People's Bank.
They're our neighbor, they're our friends. We're part of this community.
I went to People's Bank because I knew they were going to take care of me.
People's Bank treat us like we're the most important client they have.
As the Electric Board of Guntersville, we want you to know that we are your partner in the community, and we hope our commitment, character, and integrity shine through every time you meet us as we empower our community to be the best it can be.
As the city of Guntersville continues to grow and prosper, your Guntersville Water Board keeps pace. For more information on the Guntersville Water Board, including fast and easy online bill payment, visit their informative website, gvillewater.com.
Hi, this is Paul Harris with State Farm in Guntersville, your local State Farm agent. I am a proud Guntersville alumni and Wildcat athletic supporter. Please give us a call at 256-582-3250 or come by and see us at 1246 Gunter Avenue across from the gas board for all your insurance needs. We are here to help life go right. Best of luck and go Wildcats.
At Piggly Wiggly, we work hard to deliver the very best to you and your family. We offer only the top quality Black Canyon Angus beef, Swift natural fresh pork, grade A Kegel fresh chicken, smoked, processed, and frozen meat items. One of the most popular promotions at Piggly Wiggly is our Pick 5 meat program. Purchase a single pack of meat and pay our everyday low price, or purchase 5 packages marked with the bright red Pick 5 label for just $19.99. You get the best of both worlds, great quality meats and a super low price. You'll always find low prices throughout Piggly Wiggly.
Fourth quarter coming up, and as sad as it is, the last quarter of the season for Albertville for the Wildcats. They will play again next week against Springville in the playoffs, so this is it. Aggies, you're down 50. Yes, game has been over since first quarter, but you get a couple of touchdowns here in the fourth quarter. Yeah, go out swinging.
I was trying to see if there have been any substitutions, but Coach still looks like the first squad's out there.
All right, first down and 10. First down and 10, 49-yard line, Aggie football. Zuniga drops back. Zuniga has time, looks. Oh, he had Dez open, throws left side down the sideline. Cooper Scott falling down incomplete. Maybe, even if he caught it, it may be a hold call on Albertville. Yeah, that's going to be the call. I'll say a couple of new faces for Guntersville, so they've made a couple of changes, getting some backups in.
Yeah, you're right, Barry. Looks like some of the linebacker core has switched out, and
looks like a lot of them have switched out.
Yeah, matter of fact, it may be the backups now that have come in here in the fourth quarter.
I think you're right. Looks like pretty much the entire second team is in now for the most part. But anyway, holding on Albertville will back it up 10 yards back to the 41. So it's first down and 20, 11:51 to go in the game. Dez wide right side. I think is that Cooper Scott? I think Cooper left side. He'll turn, hands off to X. X hits the line, 45, 46-yard line. He was hit, kept churning, and picks up about 5 yards.
Good job here along the near side by Ramirez and Dalrymple. You had number 79, which is Chase Bynum, doing a good job here. Chase, one of our players at the table at the Burt Brown Show this week. Good job here by the lineman on the near side to get a positive yardage.
Second down and 15, two Aggies wide right side. Zuniga, high snap, turns, hands off, bounces right side. Laredo, got a little sideline, 50, 45, steps out of bounds, and they're going to throw him out of bounds close to an Aggie first down, about a yard short, I believe, but a good run by Laredo.
And Barry, once again, right side of the offensive line, Chase Bynum, Christian Ramirez did a great job of sealing the edge, and Laredo able to get up the near boundary, and Barry make this a very manageable third down.
Third down and a yard. 11-12 to go in the game. Clock stops. Zuniga hands off to Laredo again. Bounces right side. Tripped up. Stays on his feet. 35. He's going to ramble to about the 30 and enough room for an Aggie first down.
Keith, that was coming right at you. Laredo's running really hard and really strong here in this game.
Yeah, he is, man. I tell you, he's a tough runner, and he's got really good vision. He's a guy that we'll be able to see him run the football next year along with Kirkland.
Yeah, he's 5'9", 190, already good size. X checks back in the game. I'd like to see him break one here. The turn, the give to X, bounces right side, 30, 25 to the sideline, cuts back 20. Ooh, they're going to say he stepped out of bounds right around the 20. He stopped, cut, steps out of bounds at the 22. He had a chance to break that one all the way, Keith. That was a good run by X.
Yeah, I hope he does, man. I'd love to see him put one in the end zone right here in this ball game.
Gain of 8, second and 2 from the 23-yard line, 10:42 to go in the game. Zuniga. X checks out, gives to Kirkland. Kirkland to the side, 20, 19. Steps out of bounds around the 18. It will be enough for an Aggie first down, a gain of 4. First down, Albertville.
The Albertville offensive staff have found something with the right side of our offensive line versus the left side of the Guntersville defensive line. Looks like Guntersville's called a timeout, and their defensive coaches want to talk to their kids on the field because they're giving up chunks of yardage.
Yeah, they want to pitch a shutout. So they're going to call a timeout and talk it over.
Yeah.
And Aggies are driving to the 19-yard line, first down and 10. Hey, keep in mind, next week football playoffs underway. We'll be in Geraldine. Looking forward to carrying the Bulldogs football. Geraldine against Susan Moore. A second chance to see Susan Moore. And they have a good team. We saw them play Douglas in week 1, and they've gotten better each week, Chris.
Yeah, I'm sure Susan Moore will they've gotten better definitely every week this year. So, and number 4 seed in their regions.
But the way what I've been told, Geraldine is rolling right now, and if they win, which could, if Gordo wins their first round game, that's going to be a matchup of two teams pretty much even, and that's going to be a battle.
Barry,
but first, you got to get by Susan Moore.
Think about this.
Yeah.
Nobody gave Geraldine a chance to beat Winfield. They beat Winfield.
Right. Yeah.
Nobody gave Geraldine a chance to beat Mars Hill. They beat Mars Hill. So I tell everybody's like, well, Geraldine, Susan Moore. Guys, Geraldine better not overlook Susan Moore.
Yeah,
that's what can happen. You'll get beat.
All right, Aggie football, first down, 19-yard line. Zuniga, quick pass to right side. Hunter Smith's got it, 15 to the sideline. They'll knock him out. Around the 12, 11-yard line, they'll give him the 12, so it's a gain of about 7.
Had single coverage over here along the near boundary right in front of you, Coach, and I'm going to get it my best player against you. Want it a one-on-one, I'm going to take that matchup every day.
Second and short, 2nd and 3. Right around the 12-yard line. Clock stopped again, 10:24 to go in the game. Aggies trying to get rid of that goose egg. Zuniga back to pass, looks right side, wide open. Dez in the end zone. Got it, touchdown Albertville.
What about that? Play action in the backfield. Dez runs past the defensive back in the far corner. CJ lays it up, and Dez able to go up, grab that pass in the back corner of the end zone, and the Aggies break the goose egg.
That was a nice pass, but CJ, good route by Dez, quarterback to quarterback, because Dez began the season as the quarterback.
And CJ putting the fake where they just threw it over here, set that one up really good, faked it to Hunter on that little now screen, and then able just to drop it in the bucket. Great throw by that young man.
Aggie's going to go for 2, might as well. CJ, the snap, rolls right side, looks at the end zone, throws to the end zone. Hunter's got it. Did he get in? Yes, 2-point play is good. We'll take a timeout, 10:15 to go. It's 50-8. You're listening to Aggie Football on Power 107.5.
Since 1943, the Municipal Utilities Board has been meeting utility needs of the citizens of Albertville and surrounding areas. From keeping your home comfortable to providing necessary expansions and supporting industrial and commercial growth, MUB provides the utilities you rely on in your everyday life. Electricity, water, wastewater, all at a reasonable cost. MUB is committed to providing reliable service today and resources tomorrow. MUB is proud to be a supporter of this community channel broadcast.
Forward Albertville scoring drive.
Yeah, Albertville able to put a drive together starting in their own 35-yard line. 10 plays, 65 yards later. C.J. Zuniga to Dez Revolt on a 12-yard kind of a fade pattern. 2-point conversion is good. Albertville breaks the goose egg, but Guntersville still in command, guys, 50-8.
Gilbert and ball forward. Come see the difference where Fords really do cost less in Albertville. So C.J., the 8th grader, throwing it to Dez, the 10th grader. We're going to see those two young men for a couple more years.
That's right.
Yep. Pretty much everybody out there we're going to see for a couple more years. Well,
yeah.
CJ, he's barely even halfway through with school.
I think it's funny when Coach says that CJ's the only middle schooler wearing a suit on Friday.
There's a long side kick, high hop. Guntersville comes down with it. That was a great kick by CJ, almost caught by the Aggies, but a good job by one of the Wildcats coming up and fielding it. And that was Cam Logan, and Guntersville recovers.
Hey, Keith, Cam Logan has ran 3 out routes so far in this half and dropped all 3 of them. And when he decides to get good hands is on that when it was the greatest onside kick we've had all year.
Yeah, that was a fantastic onside kick by CJ.
Yeah,
he's talking about CJ being young. I'm pretty sure he's still getting nap time in class. That's how young that young man is.
Wildcats going to that. Morrison is out. Looks like Street Smith is checked in. Street, the sophomore, the quarterback. I believe, yes, he's in the game. He'll turn and no, he can keep it himself. Bounces left side. Aggies have got him. They'll sling him down. Good job by the Aggie defense. Cooper McClendon with the tackle.
It's a great job there by Cooper coming down the line. Street Smith pulls the ball, comes to the near side. A great tackle there. And Barry, notice we've got some different people checked in, but one that checks in for me that gets my eye for number 35 is a young man named Mason Bailey. Mason Bailey used to play at Albertville until he transferred to Guntersville. So,
for the Aggies, number 60, Maddox Beck is checked in. We'll get some more Aggie new players in. It's 2nd and 14. Handoff, bounces right side, not much. 46-yard line. Aggies will stack it up, line of scrimmage. Froelich there on the tackle. Hey, once again, Cooper McClendon on the tackle.
Cooper McClendon, when he's got his chance to shine, has really kind of put his name, I guarantee, when Coach Harper looks at the defensive film, he's going to see that a young man playing his guts out there.
A ninth grader. Also in the game, number 20, Hunter Bowman, one of the Aggie seniors, is out there. See if there's some other new faces checking in. Jesse Gonzalez, he's played off and on tonight. He's in there. See, Castro stays out there. That's about it as far as the new Aggie. So it's going to be 3rd and long, 3rd and 14 with 8:55 to go in the game. Wildcats on their 47. Smith turns, going to keep himself. Hit in the backfield, breaks free from one. One missed tackle. Dez got him, wrapping him up. Good job helping him out as Keegan Thompson. It's going to be a gain of 3, but good gang tackling by the Aggies.
Well, I thought for a moment, Coach, whenever we got penetration in the backfield and he got away, that we were going to lose contain on the far side. But Keegan Thompson and those guys able to rally and keep him in front of him for a tackle.
Yeah, credit Dez for coming up and helping on that play. He's played a lot of defense tonight, guys.
It's going to be 4th down. They will punt away. Hunter Smith will check in.
Dez is kind of walking with a peg leg right now. I hope he's okay.
Good snap, plenty of time. High kick, good kick. Hunter's going to let it bounce. Going to bounce around the 20 to the 15 to the 10. I tell you, special teams, that's where the Aggies went downhill at the very beginning. Where they did have a punt, Chris, because I forgot now that the first punt.
That's right.
We thought was going to bounce out of bounds around the 10, but it hit I don't know if it hit a mud turtle. It bounced back to the left and rolled to the half-yard line, and that's where the Aggies began the drive.
And remember, Barry, that's the one that it took them one play and ended up getting a safety, and then it gave them a short field offensively for Guntersville.
Yeah, and that sort of is when the wheels started falling off.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So the Aggies with the ball. Guntersville, or rather Boaz leads the lead 48-8 into the 3rd quarter. All the scores coming up right here following our game with the high school football scoreboard. Last week of regular season.
Doesn't seem like it. It seems like it should be about week 5 or 6, guys.
Aggie ball, the 10-yard line, hands off to Laredo. Laredo will bounce it left side over the 10, 11, 12, 13. Good job by the Wildcat defense. Short gain. It'll be 2nd down.
Jordan Laredo, good vision there coming here along the near side. It was stopped by Guntersville. Had a good job able to cut back, a lane to cut back on the backside of that offensive line, and able to get a positive 3-yard gain.
If he can get in the weight room, which I know he's going to, look for big things out of him next year. Quick pass, throws right side, got his man, 15 to the 20. Down the sideline, he'll step out of bounds. There's one of those young receivers, Brant Sweat, the 5'8 freshman. He has a ton of speed.
And Brant Sweat is fast, and I've had the opportunity to watch him play like baseball and all of these other type sports. Very, very fast, a lot of speed.
Aggie player down. This could be a cramp. The way he's holding the calf, Christian Ramirez trying to work out that cramp. Had a chance to eat dinner with Christian Wednesday night at Legends. This is a super young man. He's got a high ceiling too for his future. Only a sophomore. He's had a fantastic year, and he's battled injuries all year long with an ankle injury.
Yeah, Christian's one of those guys. He's definitely going to step in that leadership role even more. Come up next year as a junior, but he's done a great job being a leader as a sophomore this year.
Jean-Pierre, the injured Aggie, I'm guessing cramp. They were working on the calf. I know it's extremely cold, but hey, you can still get cramps because he's been playing a lot of football tonight as he hobbles off the field. Looks like he'll be all right. 23-yard line, first down. Aggie basketball had a chance to talk to Coach Deacon. A lot of excitement around Albertville. Should be a fun year. Our basketball starts in a couple of weeks. I think we're having the Albertville Sardis game on the 14th, I believe, is their first game on the radio. It's good to see them playing Sardis and Douglas in the regular season.
Yeah.
So first down, hands off Kirkland. Kirkland, boy, like he's shot out of a gun. When he takes off, he's almost at full speed. 26-yard line goes in. It's a short gain. I like that burst of speed when he takes the handoff, John. He's wide open.
Well, and not only that, Jakari's a hard-nosed runner, and now, remember, he's a sophomore, and he's playing against some of those younger players from Guntersville, and right there able to get north and south, very physical style running back, gain about 3 yards.
Second down and 7, 6:54 to go in the game. CJ back to pass, looks right side. Dez down the sideline behind the defense. Got it, complete, 35-30, puts it in high gear, 15-10. He will score, touchdown Albertville. How about that?
Zuniga with an absolutely laser ball that he threw right over the top. You talk about a great play. Coach, the 8th grade quarterback lays it out there on a perfect pass.
I tell you what impressed me on that play was when Dez caught the ball, the Guntersville defenders were about a yard behind him, Chris. When he finished running, they were about 5 yards behind him.
Yeah, it's like he got on a turbo boost and shot
He
out
did.
of Canada, man.
He hit a high gear at about the 15-yard line. Looked like Keith Ball went to James Clemens the last 2 weeks ago.
Hey, I'm telling you, some speed down the sideline.
For a totally different reason, too.
Yeah. Duck walk speed.
Exactly. Zuniga rolls right side, throws to the middle. Got his man in the back. Did he stay in?
Yes.
Got it. Who made that catch? X with a 2-point play.
Oh.
What a catch. It is good. We'll take a timeout. 6:36 to go in the game. It's 50-16. You're listening to Aggie Football on Power 107.5.
Since 1952, Wilkes Tire and Battery Service has been the place to take your vehicle for service you can trust. Our family takes pride in carrying on the tradition of providing great service, working with integrity, and giving back to the community. For tires, batteries, auto services, and more, choose the people you can trust. With 10 locations to serve you, including Albertville and Guntersville, at Wilkes Tire and Battery Service, we get you started and keep you going.
Your local Foodland Market. Your store for everyday low prices and weekly specials with savings on every aisle and friendly customer service throughout the store. We sell only the best USDA inspected meats. Our trained meat cutters offer fresh cut meats to your specification. Our fruits and vegetables are always fresh, quality and variety you deserve every day. Your local Foodland Market, where savings plus service plus selection equals satisfaction.
Foodland, your football tailgating headquarters.
You walk in the door, it's a hometown atmosphere, just a great place to purchase a vehicle.
We're going to do what we say we're going to do.
I've been a customer for over 8 years and I love it.
The customer can relax and feel like that there's no pressure.
We've had a very good experience. I will come back here to buy whatever cars that we are going to buy in the future.
We don't try to steer you in a different direction.
For us, we don't need to go anywhere else.
We want everyone that walk in that feel like they're at home, that they're part of our family. Because at Sand Mountain Toyota, we are more than a dealership.
When my dad wanted a new mower, he'd say, "Come on, buddy, let's go see Jim, our local Toro dealer." For service, I'd hear, "Come on, buddy, let's call Jim." So naturally, I got my mower here. Some things never change, right, buddy? Well, some things. Real people, real support. You can't beat the personal service from your neighborhood Toro dealer. There's a Toro dealer like Jim in your town.
Visit the helpful, knowledgeable staff at Bond's Appliance on Gunter Avenue in Guntersville.
Beautiful touchdown. Here's your Gilbert and Ball forward scoring drive.
Yeah, after the defense did a good job, and Guntersville then in turn gets off a good punt, puts the ball down at the Aggies' 10-yard line. Zuniga puts the team on his back. They go 3 plays, 90 yards. CJ Zuniga to revolt on a 74-yard touchdown strike. 2-point conversion is good. Guntersville still leads 50-16.
That was a beautiful run by Dez. Onside kick again. Did it take the hop? It did not. That time, two of the Aggies they ran into each other going for the recovery. That was a good hustle, though, but they ran into each other, and they're a little slow getting up.
What's bad is both of them were laying on the ground, and both of them were hurt, and both of them, while they were on their back, turned their helmets to look at one another. I think they both went, "Ow." We got there at the same place at the same time.
Wow. All right, Wildcats will take over a 50-yard line. This is the way we talked about. You want to end the season. The first half was absolutely horrible, but you put together 2 drives, had a beautiful, play of the year touchdown pass, and you put up 16 points. So that helps things a little bit. It's just something to look forward to next year. Back to the action. Hands off the right side. He's got room. 40, 30, 25, 20. He breaks free into the end zone. He will score a 50-yard run for the Wildcats. How about that run in the game? That's Camp Green. Camp in the end zone. Touchdown, Guntersville.
And one play. Underneath handoff. Got a great seal block. Got a great kick-out block. Camp Green able to get north and south along the far hash marks. Outruns 2 Aggie defenders. And Barry, he has a lot of speed, too, as that sophomore takes it all the way to the end zone.
It's like they never stop bringing in the good running backs, Chris. Right. There's another goal. He did show speed. When he hit the secondary, nobody's going to catch him. Good run by Green. Now for the point after, 56-16. That's Guntersville's first points here in the second half. The snap, the kick, it's up in the air, and it looks good, and it is good. We'll take a timeout. 6:19 left, 57-16. You're listening to Aggie Football on Power 107.5.
Communities that have an independent bank located in them do far better economically than those that don't. I think that we have been able to really make a difference.
20 years that I've been here, the most rewarding thing is just to see the impact that we've had in our communities and for our customers.
Since 1956 and through 3 generations, the C.A. Langford Company has provided crushed limestone, sand, asphalt, and more. From large commercial projects to small jobs and residential needs. For products and services information, call 582-5723 or visit their informative website, calangford.company.
Natural gas appliances from your Marshall County Gas District gives your home the clean, comfortable feel of natural gas. And you can get great rebates on brand new natural gas appliances. Gas furnace, a $1,000 rebate. Tankless water heaters, $300. Clothes dryer or gas lights, $200. Cooktop range, $100. Plus $50 back on lights, grill, logs, and wall heaters. Call your Marshall County Gas office for more details. With locations in Arab, Albertville, and Guntersville. Or call toll free at 1-800-552-1382.
Natural gas.
Looking for a place that offers something for the whole family? Sand Mountain Park in Albertville is that place. Our membership packages are designed for the entire family. Our first-class facility features a top-of-the-line fitness center along with an indoor aquatic center, basketball and racquetball courts, child watch, group exercise classes, a state-of-the-art tennis center, an 18-hole disc golf course, and much more. SMPA is truly fit for the whole family. Become a member today. Visit sandmountainpark.com/memberships for more information.
First Baptist Church of Guntersville is another proud supporter of Guntersville High School. Best of luck to the Wildcats throughout the seasons.
Here's your Gilbert and Ball Ford Guntersville scoring drive.
Well, it didn't take long for Guntersville to be able to answer the score. Aggies score. They go for the onside kick. Guntersville able to recover it at the 50-yard line. And then it's their offensive scoring play. One play, 50 yards. Camp Green, 50 yards to the house. Extra point up and good as Guntersville answers the Albertville score. And they make the lead 57-16.
Come see the difference at Gilbert and Ball Ford before Drew Ledoux costs less in Albertville. Mention the basketball. They actually begin their season Tuesday at Decatur. So,
really?
Yeah, so that's their first game.
Is Decatur pretty good in basketball?
They're usually pretty good. I don't know what they have this year. Yeah. High kick, short kick. E-Man falls on the ball at the 23. That was like a golf shot. That ball hit and had a little English on it. It came back upfield, and E-Man had to just fall on it.
Keith, that's something that we're going to have to work on with our special teams coaches next year. That's too many times this year where it's got behind that second line and in front of that third line, and the ball dies and just makes it probably easy for the other team to get a really long onside kick.
Yeah, that's exactly what it turns into, John. And it's been the couple of times that's happened this year. It's kind of been a perfect spot for that ball to fall. The up man has got to take a step back, catch that one with a fair catch.
CJ, I'd throw it deep again. CJ, quick drop, throws right side. Dez has it 30, sideline. Going to be wrapped up around the 35. They'll walk him out of bounds. It's a short game, but, That's the kind of play. I know they're playing against the twos, but that kind of pass play is what I wish we'd seen a lot more of tonight.
Well, just get it out here to your playmakers in space, and playmakers allowed to make plays in space, and Dez does a good job there on a 7-yard gain.
Second down and 3. CJ hands off to Laredo. He'll take it right side around the corner, thrown down around the 39. That should be enough for an Aggie first down, and it is. So with 5:45 to go in the game, they'll move the chains. First down to the Aggie 39-yard line.
Dez is not going to get any credit on that last play anywhere in the books that Jinx has, but Laredo does not turn the corner without Dez Revolt's block. Great job there by that young man.
Cooper Scott and Dez wide right side. Zuniga back to pass, throws deep right side. Dez down there, double coverage, goes up. Diving, almost made the catch. Incomplete, 20-yard line, but that time he was double covered.
I'm talking about not only double covered, Barry, but while he is surfing on the back of the cornerback, he still got his hands on the ball and had a chance to make that play.
That was a good defense. Secondary had him well covered that time, Chris.
Sure did. That was a great try by Dez, even though they hadn't covered well.
I think they could kind of feel after that last touchdown catch he had last series, he was the man they're going to go to. Now checking in Rashawn Tatum, the 9th grader, is over there with Dez on the right-hand side. No, actually, nope, that's Brant Sweat back in the game.
They say it's hard to play football when we don't have a ball. The ball boys are late getting the ball in there.
All right, 2nd and 10, incompletion, 5:20 to go in the game, 57-16. Guntersville, Zuniga hands off to Laredo. Wow, one of the Wildcats was blitzing and tackles him in the backfield for a loss on the play.
Yep, looks like they brought number 16. That's Camp Green, who just scored the touchdown. Brought him off a blitz from the far side of the field. I don't think Zuniga ever saw it, and the handoff to Laredo, and literally the blitzer, Camp Green, able to run Laredo down from behind.
Well, Green has some speed.
He does.
He ran the touchdown a moment ago on the offense, and then he chased down Laredo. The give to Laredo, that's Kirkland rather, not much there, a short gain of a yard. It'll be 4th down at about 13 for the Aggies with 4:44 to go in the game.
Just a straight on handoff, offensive line. We talk about how, reestablishing the line of scrimmage. That time the Guntersville defensive line reestablishes the line of scrimmage a little bit into the Albertville backfield, nowhere for Jakari to go, and he gets tackled immediately.
Manuel Hardaway checks in. They're going to go for it. Might as well. I mean, you're looking at 4th and 13, time running out on your season. Just play some ball. Back to pass. Zuniga has time. Throws. Dez makes the catch. Got some room to make up, though. 40-yard line. Drops the ball. Loose ball. Guntersville, it doesn't matter, fumble or not. It wasn't going to be enough for a first down. It was going to be a short gain. He had to pick up about 10 yards on his own. That's what he was trying to do, just make something happen. The ball was tripped away. Loses it, Guntersville football.
Barry, did you notice that Dez had kind of run past the route? CJ throws it out here to the near boundary. And number 41 for Guntersville, Luke Johnson, he's got an interception. He is stone cold got an interception. And Dez, with his athleticism, runs back in front of the defender and is able to make that reception and give his team a chance for the first down. Now, obviously, he fumbled on the play, but what a great play by Dez Revolt.
Yep. Guntersville ball, 42-yard line, 4:01 left. Quarterback turns, hands off. Hit at the line of scrimmage. Laredo will stand him up and sling him down. Good job of the Aggie defense. Christian, I think Ramirez, holding the hamstring. Hate to see that on what's about the last 4 minutes of the season.
Maybe a calf, though, Barry.
Let's hope so. He hobbles off. Looking at some of the Aggies, will be missing Reed Kitchens out there. He's had a great season. Going to miss him, his leadership this year. Loss of 2 on the play, 2nd down and 12. Quarterback Street Smith. Camp Green beside him. 2nd down and 12, 3:19 to go in the game. Smith takes the handoff. He's going to keep right side, 45-44. Fighting to the 42, a gain of about 4 yards.
It's a good job there underneath the handoff. Probably should have handed the ball off, but the quarterback elected to keep it. Got north and south, gets it back to the original line of scrimmage, 3rd down and 10.
Clock running, 2:58 to go in the game. Bryson Parker in the game for Albertville, number 21. 3rd down long. 57-16, Guntersville in front with the ball, 2:47 left. 3rd down 10, Guntersville on the Aggie 42-yard line. Quarterback Smith out of the gun. Green beside him. The snap. Hands off to Green. It's the middle. 40. Bounces it off. 35-30. He's got speed. 25 to the 20. Luckily brought down from behind a couple of Aggies. Can't see who made it. Maybe Evan Jordan. It'll be enough for a Wildcat first down.
Guys, remember that Julian Jordan is a junior, that Nelson Delva is also a junior, and here comes Camp Green bringing his part to the party. And I'm talking about doing a really, really good job, Barry, and he's a sophomore. So you're talking about having 3 really good running backs in the stable for Guntersville again next year.
First down, 19-yard line, 2 minutes to go in the game. Quarterback Smith out of the gun, Green beside him. First down and 10. He'll hand off, no, going to keep himself. Hit in the backfield. A couple of Aggies frolic. One of the Aggies will grab a hold. Also Bryson Parker, no gain. Time to be thinking about the player of the game, our last one of the season. We've had a couple of highlights here in the second half. I don't think he had many at all in the first half. Had the nice touchdown catch from Dez.
Yeah, Zuniga had a good game passing the ball.
Zuniga played well early on. Hunter Smith, a lot of tackles. Cooper Scott, a couple of good plays. What do you think, Keith? Any ideas of who caught your attention?
I know John mentioned Cooper McClendon a couple times, or several times, making some tackles.
Guys, y'all there?
Yeah, we were talking to you.
I know. I got mic issues.
Hand off right side. Camp Green around the end to the 7. I thought you were just mad. You're ignoring us.
Those batteries y'all must have got those straight from China because they're not very good.
Yeah, we got those. Dollar General.
Guys, right now, Albertville's got to bow their back. They can't allow – I mean, we're under a minute to play. You got to play with everything you got right now, Barry.
Yeah, we're talking about a player of the game. Any ideas, Keith? Anybody we'd just throw around some names on who to give our last player of the game to?
I tell you what, he's made a ton of tackles tonight. Hunter Smith's played a heck of a football game on both sides.
That's true. That's true. All right, here we go. 31 seconds, maybe the last play of the game. Smith rolls right side, looks for the corner. He will not get in to the 5 to the 4. Will the clock run? Are they going to stop the clock? They did.
They're going to stop the clock and say he got out of bounds. Barry, I'm gonna put my vote in for Des Revolt. I think he's had a really good game. And what really sealed the deal for me a few moments ago, not only did he score the touchdowns, but on 2 Laredo runs here to the near side, he did a great job of blocking this outside linebacker. That's pretty unselfish play all the way around.
What do you think, Chris? Who gets your vote?
I vote for Dez, too.
Hey, can I change my vote?
Absolutely.
How about Reed Kitchen, since he's a senior and he's been down there in the trenches giving it everything he's got?
That's a good
game
idea.
In, game out.
Hey, quickly, Guntersville takes a knee. The clock will wind down, then that will do it. I think that's a good point. Reed, offensive linemen, don't get a lot of credit.
I'm going to give it to Reed Kitchens. I'm going to change my vote, too. I mean, he's a senior. He's been down there in the battles, and we don't get – you're right. We don't give enough credit sometimes to offensive line, and I should have done that because he's one of my fraternity brothers, Reed Kitchens, playing the game.
And they came out in the second half. They were down 50-0. Offense put together 16 points. They moved the ball well in the second half, and I agree. And also want to mention our student athlete of the week, a young man I noticed was on crutches a few minutes ago.
Oh, no. So you got the Power 107.5 Papa Doobie's Student Athlete of the Week, Braxton Hudgens. Remembers, guys, Papa Doobie says, stay in school, don't you be no po' boy. And then the Power 107.5 Legends Albertville Player of the Game. Why be average when you can be legendary? Senior Reed Kitchens is going to get our last Player of the Game. Or Player of the Game, correct, I'm sorry.
And final score, 57-16, so the Wildcats took a knee, let the clock wind down. It was just a tough game. We won't be able to talk to Coach Brown here. He was ejected early in the game. Hated to see that. Just a lot of emotions running high. Hate to see that happen. It's been a tough year for the coaching staff, but I tell you what, I know they had a tough first half, but they came out in the second half and did exactly what we hoped they would. They showed a lot of guts. They could have easily given up 50 more in the second half and just laid down, but they did not. Came out and scored 2 impressive touchdowns, put up 16 points, and they finished the season at least on a high note, in my opinion.
Well, absolutely. I mean, when you look at the second half scoring, Barry, I mean, you actually beat them 16-7. So the Aggies did exactly what they needed to do, came out of the halftime locker room and took care of business. Now, granted, once again, already way behind in the deficit at halftime, but showed Albertville guts, showed Albertville pride in our young kids, and what handful of seniors we got kept fighting all the way to the end and had a great second half.
Chris on a lot of stats. Second half, things got a little better. X had a couple of good runs. Zuniga had a couple of good passes, and Dez had some good catches.
Yeah, Dez wound up with 5 receptions, 111 yards, and a touchdown. Havis wound up with 12 carries, 53 yards. Zuniga was 17 of 30 for 175 yards passing, 251 yards total for the game. Guys, they didn't have but 23 yards in the first half.
Wow.
So
Guntersville just a well-balanced offense. They have good running backs. I think at halftime the two running backs were sharing the amount of carries, amount of yards. They did well when they had to pass, but they didn't have to pass that much.
Yeah, they the Delva kid wound up with 19 carries, 122 yards. Jordan had 11 carries, 87 yards. He didn't even play the second half. So.
Right. Well, Keith Ball, final game here at Albertville, final game for the Aggies for the season. What are your thoughts on the game?
Well, the season always seems like it goes faster and faster every year, guys. I mean, you know, tough season. I mean, and we knew that going in this year with all the kind of guys we lost in the summertime. You know, really tough on the Aggies in this squad. A lot of leadership left. Credit the seniors that stayed and started to build this foundation. I know it didn't come in the win-loss column, but those guys really fought their guts out all year. And you know, I think it's our job as a radio crew as this new era of Aggie football moves forward, not to let anybody forget those guys that stayed in here, stuck it out, and just worked hard all year. And, you know, and the wins didn't come, but you fought their butts off. And looking forward to some – man, we've talked about it all year. We're young. We've been young all year. I tell you what, I'm excited about what the Aggies have going on in the future. We've got some ball players on this team that are just super young and are going to absolutely be dogs next couple of years, guys. So excited about that. But, you know, the community just has to stay behind this team, this coaching staff, this program. You know, just build these guys up, get behind them, and just kind of let's spring forward and work and have a great off season. And Coach, I know Coach is excited about getting in the weight room with these guys, and let's build for next year.
And I tell you, I want to remember something we haven't mentioned, but right off the bat, like week 2 or 3, Julia Staten, JJ was killed in a car wreck. So the Aggies started off with their backs against the wall. Then you lose one of your leaders, one of your top players on the team, and but the team, you know, they pulled together and put together some good games, played well after that. But you lose a key player. That's hard, Chris.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never been through that. I can't imagine what they went through. But I'm impressed on how they were able to carry on.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that was difficult. You know, kudos to every one of those players right there for sticking it out the whole season like they did.
Absolutely. So, well, John, it's been tough. 0-10. You never want to see that. But if you look at it, the big picture was we played most of the year with a JV team with just a handful of juniors and seniors.
Yeah, and that's what I'm most proud about. Most proud about the fact that we were a very, very young football team, and we put our guys in a lot of big-time situations. I mean, throughout the season, I hope the town of Albertville, if they're listening to the closing of this broadcast, just realizes that you've put some guys that are just now learning how to shave. They are just now learning to get their driver's license, guys. And you're putting them up against 18 and 19-year-old young men that are going to be playing big-time college football next year as we made our way through our 7A season. And then even tonight, some of the Guntersville players are going to be playing big-time college football. And you just, you know, it's one of those things where you've been young, you've learned. But, Barry, I keep telling everybody, and people come up and ask me a lot of times during the week, you know, what do we think? What do I think? And I said, you know, give us this year for growing pains, next year a little bit better, in 2 or 3 years when we have 90 or 100 players out, we're going to be a formidable opponent.
Absolutely. Well, Keith, that's going to wrap it up for us, but we'll all be together again next Friday night on our way to Geraldine. I'm looking forward to seeing Geraldine play. We followed them last year deep into the playoffs, and they pretty much have the same team back, and I look for some good things from the Geraldine Bulldogs. So if you're looking for something to do next Friday night, Keith will be with us. We'll all be here at Geraldine. And Keith had a good run last year. I think the Bulldogs have a chance to make a deep run again this year.
I tell you what, last year I was about 6 yards away from Carlos Mann when he popped that hamstring. And if not for that injury, they very well might beat Sylvania last year and go on to, the fourth round?
Absolutely.
And they've got a heck of a team this year. Really excited about next week and getting to call that game.
All right, that's going to do it for us. Don't forget high school football scoreboards coming up next. We're back on the air next Friday night from Geraldine beginning at 6:30. So a final score again. Guntersville wins this one 57-16 for Keith Ball, Chris Jenkins, John Gladden, and Barry Galloway. And have a good weekend, everybody.
I'm Jason Simpson.
Horizon Communications' archives of local high school sports and school programs now spans decades and generations, covering multiple sports and programs. DVDs of these memorable events make the perfect gift for any occasion, and the cost is simple and affordable. The first game or program DVD is $20, the second game or program is $15, and then any others are only $10 each, all on their own individual DVD. Pre-1990 games converted from coaches' films are as low as $5 per game. We have hundreds of games from the late 50s on up. Give us a call at 256-582-7373, message us on Facebook, or email mharden@horizoncommunications.net to check the availability of your desired event. Let Horizon Communications help you with the gift of video to be treasured for a lifetime. Since 1992, Horizon Communications has brought you Community Channel programming. As we're preparing for another season of high school sports, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our many loyal community-minded sponsors who've supported Horizon's local origination programming through the years. We encourage our local viewers to patronize our local sponsors and let them know how much you enjoy Horizon's Community Channel broadcast. For information on joining our team of Community Channel broadcast sponsors, give Mike Harden a call at 256-582-7373.